And welcome back, everybody. We are in today's episode is I believe the 22nd. Yes, the 22nd. Let me double check that everyone's in the Discord, the right Discord. Oh, Dex hasn't been moved over. Okay. Hey, what's up, man? Um, Welcome back to the 22nd episode of our Kingmaker Misfit session. We are picking up after a intense conversation last night. I will go ahead and do the recap, and we will see who the recap is from, perspective is from today, as I go ahead and change over real quick.
Stenography begins the preceding day, according to the local law-taker servitor's observations. The group, known colloquially as the Misfits, began their day in Shrike Hall, with Dex Weaver visiting the undead elf Jathol of Kyonin. In her lavender-scented, black velvet room, she attempted to pry information from him about King Kori, revealing her political ambitions and gifting him a bottle of mysterious, potent wine. Afterwards, their group gathered and resolved to visit the old beldam about her urgent summons before returning for Kori's coronation ritual. At the beldam's hut, Jaithal's arrogance was quickly checked by the ancient woman's power. The beldam, Elga Verniex, was deeply distressed, focusing her attention on Amiri. She performed a dangerous ritual, painting Amiri's werewolf scar with a mixture of woad and wolfsbane. The concoction sent Amiri into violent convulsions until a divine power, speaking with an imperious voice, took hold of her. A metal shard floated from Amiri's pocket, which Kori was commanded to press into her glowing scar, causing her to collapse. Upon waking, Amiri learned the horrifying truth. Her god, Gorum, the Lord in Iron, had been slain months ago. The shard was a piece of his divine essence, and by showing unwavering faith in her moment of agony, she had absorbed its power, becoming a demigod, an exemplar of his domain. In a startling turn of events, the beldame then performed a surprise magical wedding for an emotional Amiri and Lindsay, binding them with a powerful heart bond ritual. Returning to Shrike Hall, Kori's coronation began. The ceremony hit a snag when Sillin deliberately misstated his oath of fealty. We watched from the realm of law in anticipation. Kori decisively removed him from his post, appointing the Kobold Chief Sutskill in his place. After Fekro secured an oath from Kori to ensure his own safety, the ritual was completed. The standard white fire of Lexaria's peace, per rituals and annex, Sekiton L, subsection 43, erupted in the hall, signifying Kori's ascension. That night, Kori was visited by our intake team, Bagel, Skayo, Haskal, and Snag, the law-takers, who revealed the true nature of his kingship under our holy hidden goddess, Lexaria. Bound by primeval law, the king has learned his word is now absolute within his court, a power and a burden he must now carry, along with secrecy of Lexaria's existence. We were waiting from the legal offices of Lexaria's realm, the folded court, to hear the new king by right, Kori in the house's clause. The clause that would define his reign and outlive his crown. What we did not expect was for him to hand us the note from the beldam. Clever play, Fey Falcon. As the writ declared, his kingly clause is one of welcoming of Lexaria herself into the kingdom. Unprecedented, troubling. We shall continue to observe for contract violations.
And in addition, I will go ahead and recap what happened the previous session. In addition, you guys joined in Tristian. We're joined by a young cleric by the name of Tristian, a blue-eyed man with pale, almost platinum, blonde hair. He is in blue robes. He is essentially a very devout priest of the fires of Sarenrae, of the sun and fire. the holy fire and son of Sarenrae. You joined him to go cleanse a temple to Erastil, the hunting goddess and the goddess of frontier civilizations. Once you were he like descended and he was like very in the midst of like explaining the architecture and everything. He was attacked by and you guys defeated the guardian spirit, which was an old priest. You actually noticed his eyes glow, specifically Tristian's. They glowed a bright golden light as he experienced a vision, and he basically explained to you guys that the guardian spirit was the insecure spirit of a priest who felt like the temple was going to be overrun by monsters, and instead of trusting Erastil to protect them, he did something on his own. He did a ritual and basically bound his soul into like a dead bear, and that bear has been kept alive, and that kept the temple preserved. Once clearing that out, Dex, being a little uncertain, basically, for better or worse, revealed the fact that he like slowly tried to peel back. Hey, how do you feel about undead? And Tristan was like, I've never heard of a good undead, but I'm not like against one. It's like, oh, cool, because I'm one.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I'm that undead.
They then headed back to camp after dealing with that and dealing with Tuskgutter. And it is about the time that you guys like begin to like share any other info that Tristan's like, hey, is there any other secrets you're keeping? And you guys accidentally let slip. Oh yeah, I remember when we shredded Hargolka's soul, and like you mentioned the demon that like you guys are worried about in the region, and he just let into you, specifically Harem, warning Harem that for the rest of his existence, Pharasma will be watching him, and very likely judging him harsher because of what he's done. Pharasma does not judge people before they die, though. So, like, she is awaiting her time. And we pick up right there at the fire in the evening. Are you guys heading to bed, and will we pick this up in the morning?
I think that was everything. Yeah.
All right, I will go ahead and give everyone a good resty bye. As we notice that Tilly crawls out of the bag next to Dex and curls up and goes to sleep herself. And we will give everyone a rest, as we also notice that someone is no longer in the camp.
Bum, bum, bum.
Whoever could it be?
Tilly can sense it.
Yeah. And I'm going to advance the hours to 6 in the morning. Ah!
We never see him, we just know he's gone.
And while you're camping in the Greenbelt, of all places, you receive, for the first time ever, a cold snap.
Wow.
Which actually puts out the fire as you wake up in the morning. And we will see what happens with that.
Thank you, nature. I didn't want to put out that fire myself.
And we will roll up to 6 in the morning as yeah, I know, nice. Whoever has a good mic, they can pick that up. That's hilarious. I'm gonna need someone in the party. Whoever's the best. You can always hit P and check if you'd like to. P lets you bring up the party menu, and it will tell you who has certain skills if you go to the skill section. And what we're looking for is a survival check, most likely from the best survival, which is Corey. Corey, this is a survival check against a cold snap. A cold snap has occurred basically during the for lack of a better month, winter months. And as you're like leading into fall, like it's like beginning to be fall, and like it just is sudden cold snap just at the end of summer happens. the temperature drops so noticeably that it becomes unusually cold for this time of year, and I'm going to need you to either make me a nature check or survival check to realize that there's an imminent shift, or to like avoid this.
I'll do the survival check. I pulled it up, and then by default, it's a blind GM roll. Is that correct, or should I make it public?
Yeah, it's blind.
Okay. I want to make sure that just wasn't something missed.
Yeah.
Kaboom.
Nice. Corey, you guys managed to like. It is before you camp that, like, after this long argument and like very tired, you look out and you just get a sense that something's wrong the night before with like the weather. Like you just get like you breathe and like something shifts wrong in your beard, and you get a sense that like we need to re-prep the fucking tents, and like you kind of stir everyone up, and even Tristan, who's just gone to bed, like kind of angry, and like Harem and Tristan are kind of like looking at each other sideways. You get everyone to like prep with the furs on the outside of their tent, and like prep their doors with furs, and everyone avoids taking any cold damage this morning. For you would have taken cold damage 1d6 per hour that you slept.
My beard is particularly windy. Must have a cold front coming.
Yeah. Something's in red in my beard.
That's our king.
Beard reads the weather.
Hey, I've heard people do weird stuff where like every time my knee clicks, I know the storm's coming.
I was just about to say I can feel it in my bones. Our cold front is arriving.
Yeah.
I like that there's an actual like science behind that too.
Yeah.
As weird as it is.
It's the pressure.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna go to the stolen lands. Basically, you notice as everybody kind of wakes up and like comes out, like it's a Miri who's like who comes out, and she's now wrapped in like a more set like a thicker set of basically furs than she normally ever wears. And she is far more dressed than she usually is, and Amir's like, why the hell is it so cold?
Why is it so goddamn cold?
Tristan steps out, like warming himself with like a ball of fire in his hand, and he says, "Everyone okay? Are we having a good morning?" And he like looks, and he's like not even paying attention to the king's tent where Harem is. Like he's not concerned. He's not concerning himself with Harem.
But as fun as everything can be.
Are we planning on traveling in this?
What better time to move than daylight?
During the rain? He like throws up his hood.
Ah, it's no bother to me. It helps water my grass, and the land itself breathes again.
I forget from the last night's conversation that you are, of course, not going to have to endure the fact that this is wet.
As he just looks at me. Just covered in vines and grass.
Yes, yes. What is that thing? As he sees like Tilly just moving around on the ground.
Oh, this is friend Tilly.
Yeah.
Right? And powerful mighty wizard.
What in the goddamn?
Exactly. Just rawr.
I can be scary.
I'm just waiting for the day somehow Tilly gets enough skill points, just gets intimidating, or not intimidating, scared to death.
Do I have? I'm looking and it shows that I'm still level 5, even though it's like.
You got to level up. You got to let me know when you're free so you can level up. You can go ahead and level up in the meantime in the background while we're doing stuff. But he's like, what is that? That,
It is a Tilly.
Okay, I apologize. I don't know everything that's going on in this party. I'll rephrase. Who is that?
Thank you. Dilly, if you'd like to introduce yourself, this is Tristan.
I am Tristian, cleric of Sarenrae.
Tilly, the mighty wizard, sorcerer is, and I'm adorable. Nice to meet you. Don't bully anyone or I'll take your eyes.
This is very true.
Yeah.
You're Tilly. You're the This is your magister. This is the
Yes.
magister that rules the magic for the kingdom.
Oh, he knows.
Very
Of
much so.
course, you know me. He knows me, of course. Of course. See, people know me.
All right. Are
Well,
there
my
any other
secret-
secrets that I should be knowing about? Does this kobold own a dragon or something? And he points to like the kobold who was like traveling with you guys, and like who was like, I'm just gonna go back to the kingdom. Please don't draw me into this. Mac, mac.
I we left
Oh, no.
behind.
I'm a dragon.
Why'd you follow us?
Like you guys are a safe place to travel with, and like I was just trying to make it to like the Olegtons.
Yeah, let's say, wasn't he heading to Olegtons?
Yeah, I send shipments. I'm just one of the couriers. Please let me travel with you. I don't want to travel alone.
To be honest, I completely forgot you were with us.
Ouch.
I preferred it that way. I actually preferred it that way. Whatever you guys are arguing about is really not my pay grade.
He's like, it's not my vibe, you know what I mean?
Oh, you don't have to worry about that.
All right. So like he's like a nothing. Well, that hurts.
That's his mean.
He's not nothing. He's a citizen.
Yes, we have many of Cobalt citizens. You've seen
You
them
know,
around.
you all know what I am talking about. You have kept many kinds of secrets from me, or at least many kinds of strange ideas and things I should probably have known about before I signed up for this.
No, we have not kept any secrets aside from the skeleton.
Right.
Everything has been very
You asked
open.
if he had, you're the one that has a dragon.
Huh?
What?
Oh, yes.
Oh, okay. Of course. The little doll is a dragon. Yes. This is funny. This is a good joke, Tilly.
Oh no, this is true.
It's not joke.
What, is she polymorphed or something?
No,
Something like. I think.
I like
he
the
won't
idea that this man is just being shell shocked by everything they were telling him. It's like, yeah, this is common occurrences, don't you know?
He took it as a joke, so I don't think he'll understand. Let's just move on. But he knows I'm a dragon now. It's okay. Do you want to see a pretty rainbow?
Oh God.
He's looking up at the sky. He says, "I am fairly sure that the rainbow will come whenever this is over. Let us
I
get
can
back on the
make
road."
rainbows. Can't poop
That
them.
that
I'm
would
not
be
a
nice.
unicorn.
That would be
Do you
nice,
want
but
me to be a
unnecessary.
unicorn?
No.
I don't think
I
that's weird. That's weird, Dex, right? He wants me
I'm
to poop you.
I'm
Rainbow?
packing up my tent. I am packing up my tent. As Lindsay comes out and she says, "Good morning, everybody." She stretches and she holds out a bucket for water and waits till it like almost fills up. Then she like dunks her head in it, brings out some oils and things, and it begins like lathering her hair and then like showering, like essentially using sets of like the buckets of water. Good morning, everybody. All right, everybody. It was perfectly fine. Now, we need to head over to Olegton's to deliver the message, and I say we do a little bit of scouting today. I mean, you guys have got me with you. We've got some distance. We've got Amiri who's down for anything. We've got our local monster slayer Lindsay, and we've got even Tristian, and he's like a good cleric and he can heal us. So like, I think we're pretty good to like do a little bit of exploring today.
You're speaking really fast today for some reason. Are you okay?
Not the
Are you
usual.
sick?
I'm
It's a little bit faster paced than normal.
just feeling excited. Like,
He started picking up her tone when she mentioned Amiri.
Okay. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Anyways.
All right. We'll move on then, Lindsay. Now you said you wanted us to do some scouting. Specifically, where? What do you have in mind?
Well, we've scouted most of the here, and she's like, let's bring up the map. Everybody, let's head over into Tilly's tent, which I don't know why we set up every time if Tilly is not even going to be conscious and going to be sleeping with Dex, but
That's fine.
we also could all just sleep in the Tilly's tent. Like, that's a... Hey, never mind. And she, like...
Hiding you.
Okay, so Oleg tent is right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe... And she's, like, looking around. She's like, just give me a second to understand which is which. So over here is the Gnarl Marches from here to here. That's just like a wall after the Greenbelt and in the kind of same forest. We could go as far west as the Hook Tongue Slough, the swamp to the west. I don't feel that that's super necessary. Or we could do a little bit of scouting over towards Varnhold. But what I think we should explore is if there were like a giant beast in like the region down towards the Beast's Lair, maybe we can check more of the Camelands down here. It's up to you guys. Like I feel like exploring every ounce of this this Greenbelt forest and then possibly exploring a little bit westward, but that's up to you.
I think it'd be worthwhile to fully explore the Greenbelt just because it's our backyard, pretty much.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and pack up and head to Olegton's.
We also have this to worry about at some point. Oh, not that. Whatever the lizard folk were.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all. I'm sure that'll be issue when we get to it.
It might be best if we scouted them out from a distance, make sure they're not planning some sort of retaliation as well.
They have like 3 more wisps. It's like, ah, damn it.
Yeah.
Because we did just kind of leave them there, and yeah.
That's a valid point. Maybe I should. Well, I was gonna say talk to Silent, but she kind of like looks around and she says, "I guess he's not even the scoutmaster anymore." And Corey, how are you feeling about this? And she like leans over to the tent and like is waiting for like Corey to pop out. You did assign, Soot Scale of all people to be the chief of spying.
Well, they are many, and they are very inconspicuous, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
But a spy, Soot Scale is not. Like, she kind of just...
I may have to rethink that. It was just what I had to come up with during the ceremony with that strange situation.
It's not even just a spy. I don't think he'd even make a good diplomat. To be honest, he's a good leader of the.
You will hand all.
was
You
tried,
will hand
right?
all land over to Big Boss. Yes.
Because he's actually a US
That was such a good impression, Dex.
All land Big Boss.
You're considering hiring new people for your court? This is like Tristian.
Yeah. He's like, court seat?
No, he's not what I'm interested in, Dex. Don't look at me like that. I just simply am interested. Like, I saw the affair the other night. If you are interested, I will always use my gifts, my estimation of people. If I find well, I mean, I don't actually know what you want in a spy master. I am sworn an oath not to lie. I am not allowed to lie in so much as it is my ability as a man.
Well, Spy
I
Master
assume you're allowed to
themselves
be
doesn't.
confident.
The Spy Master themselves doesn't necessarily need to lie, but it needs to be able to know when other people are lying and find out why they're lying.
That is not my purview. Let us go on. And he like begins to like lead everyone down to the steps. You guys have 4 actions per day. It'll only take you about 2 hours to get to Oligton's.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
As I will go ahead and drag you over to Oligton's, and we will visit and see what's going on there.
During this travel time, Vecro and Cory, there has been the matter that I've been wanting to take a look into. The mysterious wine that we've received that was found around the kingdom. Could be something small, could be something big. Not entirely sure.
I can take a look at it if you like.
I'm gonna have to do some
Oh
examination
yeah,
of the properties of it.
I was wanting to do another check on that with the sample I had.
Yes.
What was that check we did last time, DM? Do you remember?
It was an alchemical check, I think. Alchemy check.
Identify alchemy.
There you go.
Identify alchemy.
26.
DC 26. Do you want?
I just give like both of you like the bottle to like look at as we're traveling.
I just remembered I need to change some stuff. If you guys see Corey's skull up here, because he looks like he has the curse, the Ghost Rider thing, ignore that. Narratively, he does not have that anymore. So like, just so you know.
Oh no, the curse came back.
Yeah.
Tristan, your power. You must use it again.
Every time he looks in the mirror, he still sees the old self.
Yeah.
Oh, it happened as a private roll for some reason.
I really need a button so I can just press and like click everybody who's active and just drop them on the screen. That would be really cool for prep stuff. All right.
That's why you can't have it.
Yeah, which is why I can't have it. What were you?
It's too powerful.
What were you saying to me, John? Bakan?
I rolled that identify alchemy check, but it is a private GM roll.
Let us see how you rolled. What are you attempting? What are you attempting to suss out about this alchemy? This wine.
I think last time we determined there was like some sort of like foreign substance inside of the wine.
Yes.
The wine factor there, but I wasn't able to figure out last time what it was exactly. I'm on that check to see if I can figure out exactly what the extra stuff is.
You identify that there are 4 substances and can make another harder check, a DC 30 roll. You succeeded on this roll. You rolled a 29. You can roll another check for a DC 30 roll to find out what all 4 of them are, but you do know that there is at least one item in this bottle.
I'm gonna go ahead and give a sample to Fecker as well.
You know, there's arsenic in this wine.
Oh.
Which will make it taste slightly nutty and a little sweet.
No.
It tastes like the juice of a dead centipede. Sorry,
Yeah.
millipede.
I was about to say centipede. What?
Dear God.
I'm going to give a free hero point to every hero real quick. Silence not here, but he gets a free one. Tilly, you're full up on them, and I think we're good. All right. Would you guys like me to have you arrive, or are you guys still talking about it on journey?
Well, if Dex gave me a bottle, I would like to take a look independently myself as well.
Yeah.
Okay. You both got higher alchemy than my silliness.
2 heads are better than 1.
Yeah, we'll say that this is happening in the traveling like little alchemy cart that you have, like that's being pulled by one of the horses.
For the kingdom.
I'll have Dex drive my horse while I'm in the back just tinkering.
Feel free to go ahead and roll. It is a DC 30 to figure out what the other 3 items are. You do know that there is at least arsenic in this, but besides wine, there's 4 substances, and one of them is arsenic.
DC 30. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I would need at least a 16 on the roll for this
Yes.
because I have a plus
Believe.
14. Do I wanna? I'll save my hero point. I'm gonna believe in the heart of the die.
Okay. My grandpa's die have no weak cards, Yugi. But except today they do.
It's like, damn it, Coco, I don't need that one right now. God dang it.
You don't succeed in identifying what any of the other 3 substances are, but you are certain that 2 of them are very similar.
Mm.
2 of them are of a very common, it's like it's 2 of the same substance, but one is more refined. Like someone had like coarse and I'm not saying these are what the substances are, but it's almost as if suspended within the wine solution is like coarse and ground sugar if it was a substance.
Ah.
But you identify definitely chemically there is arsenic in this. No one should be drinking this.
Well,
That
I
just
will
explains why
share the
Jaethal
new
enjoyed
information
it.
I learned.
Yeah, Jaethal rather enjoyed it.
He's making a lot more sense now.
And I will go ahead and load in Oleg's trading post, and we will play Oleg's trading music.
Did you say I could make another identify alchemy for that 30 DC check?
You could, yeah. You could both basically be in the cart. Like, you have to be, like, close to Fekro, which is, like, I don't know, like, but you could be inspecting it.
It's for the
I'll
king,
give him space to
Corey.
do it. I already made my check and shared what I knew.
Yeah.
I'll go back to driving the horse, and if he wants to ride in the cart.
I wasn't
my
sure if we both
goblin
could do the
crew.
DC 30 or if it was just one person.
Where's my Everlight crystals? Oh, there it is.
You can both make the check, yes.
I will try again myself.
Nice. Critical success. Kaboom.
Let's go.
As you hit a
Nat
30...
20 critical success.
It was a nat 20 critical success.
It's a natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Fucking go.
You hit a 34 on your alchemy roll. What I'm going to say is, like, you managed to, like, reorganize some of, like, Fekro and you are, like, arguing when you do this, but you're like, no, this is, like, this goes here, like, you're organizing them in the wrong order. Like, there's, like, an established, like, order. Like, you begin to give him, like, the dwarven version of, like, the table of elements. And, like, while you're doing that, like, you give him...
This is how you do it.
And while you're doing that, you like, oh wait, this would be useful, and like you grab it and you're like, you like dump it in the bottle, and it like it precipitates out the fact that this is filled with grit, pesh paste, and refined pesh paste, in addition to arsenic.
Double pesh paste, my favorite.
Whatever any of that means.
The wine contains, and I'm going to go ahead and type that out, arsenic, grit, pesh paste, and refined pesh paste.
The inclusion of grit is very suspicious.
Hello, everybody. What are you doing back there? No one is accompanying me in the front. I am pleased with your confidence in me as a warrior, but I usually do not try to travel alone at the front. What's it?
This is
What?
Oleg's. This is friend Oleg's place.
Okay, well,
Oleg.
You didn't pass through Olegton on your way to Troiko?
I came from Kadira, from the south. I came through Kionan, the land of the elves.
Svetlana, Oleg, how you doing?
Oh my gosh, it is so good to see you, Dex. How are you doing?
Business as usual. Are the kobolds keeping you good company?
Oh, the boys are very good. They're getting used to the work. I have them organizing and stacking crates. We're even doing a logistics system. Oleg is like very thriving. My husband is I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud of you, Oleg. Yes, honey, you are very proud of me. I have established an organized shipping system, a manifest, a double ledger system. First of its kind in the area. We are basically tracking shipments as they come in, as they come out, debts and credits. It's like a backing check just in case something doesn't go through. The kobolds have actually suggested their own kind of like organization in like the warehouse. We're also expanding to the left and north on the town.
Great to hear.
Yes, it's very good, very good.
King,
I see you have a
happy
few
to hear
more
it.
adventurers with you.
Yes. This is Tristan.
Hello, Tristian. How you doing? It is a pleasure to meet you all. Hello. And he just kind of like nods and like very politely like sticks his hands in front of him, like holding them to like holding in both his hands like in front of him, like pursed at his like waist, like almost kind of like a military man and kind of like just like a polite young man who doesn't really know what to do with his hands. Well, Dex, what brings you out here? What brings you to the to Olectons?
Usual things. Trading, turning in bounties, a trophy here and there for the home.
We also
Oh,
bring
yeah.
news.
Yes. What news do you bring?
If word hasn't traveled, it might have. We've completed the coronation for Corey.
Oh yes, that is traveled. Do not worry, Fekro. Like we know that we have a new king. Congratulations on your ceremony and your coronation, King Gori. We are glad to have heroes truly ruling this land, and we are glad to be part of a new kingdom. And not that we didn't like Restov, to be fair. Actually, as a reminder, the one of the Restov agents, I'm right here, and it's Keston. Keston is like standing just under like the awning near the quest board, and he's like,
He's just standing there menacingly.
Dear God, he's coming with taxes.
"Am I to suspect that you have your payment, King Gory, or is this just a fun trip of yours? Do you have your payment for the back taxes for the Olegtons?"
Yeah, it was 150 gold, right?
Correct. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yeah,
my
we have
lord,
it.
rather.
If I remember right, we snuffed out that somebody was trying to like jip us on money, or was that someone else?
You snuffed out that someone was trying to jip you on money. The tax collector that came to you was like trying to jip you out. It was 150 is what he said. It's actually 120.
That's Sly Devil.
I give the king like a little nod, like remember.
Money.
Yes, Cory, we are sorry that you have to pay our taxes, but we are trying to generate a lot of trade and a lot of travel to your new kingdom, and it would really help. And she like Svetlana kind of like purses her hands, please help, please pay the man. He won't leave us alone, and he won't leave our kingdom. Like, and people feel a little nervous about having all the guards, but the guards aren't really here for in like a nice way.
That is fair.
A house arrest situation.
Honestly.
Exactly. Yeah, they're under house arrest. They really haven't been allowed to go anywhere.
There are some things to sell.
Well, we could always do business with you, Dex. I mean, maybe that will help you make a little bit of the gold.
We do have the cash on hand,
Yes.
Might
Not
be
to
worth
worry about
probably.
Svetlana. This will be taken care of.
we do need to sell some of that junk in our party inventory. Though.
Exactly. That's what I'm here. That's what I'm doing.
I
I'm
Along
I'm
those
cool with us
or
paying it
short
off now. We can have Harem take care of that for us while we do some selling?
Harem brings out like he begins an exacting like count like in a slow 1, 2, 3, and like the guard Keston Gores is like, oh my god.
Just a big old smile from Dex, just like like smug smile.
And luckily, because the bag, what it's made of, and because of like the gold, like neither can rot. So Harem has the time to do this, and like I guess it's like a 4 and a 5 and 6. Is there any quicker way? Please don't interrupt me. I might lose count. 7. He's just counting it out while you guys are doing your thing.
Excellent.
If he loses count, he has to start all over again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Adam.
No problem, sir. What was I? 8. You were at 8. 8. 9.
Thanks and return to the party stash.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir. I am sworn to carry your treasury.
Yeah. Okay, just because I've been playing a lot of Skyrim does not. I do not travel with Lydia anymore. I have better companions than Lydia.
I've always had the Argonian as mine.
You want to guess how, like, real quick, because Bakan knows I talked to him and I talked to Wolf Prophet the other day. Do you want to guess how many mods are functionally running? I can't stream. I cannot stream because it's taxing my computer. But do you want to guess how many mods are functionally running on Skyrim and I can get it to run for more than like 8 hours?
128.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
No.
given the amount of mods I run for my Sims and like my other games, I want to say at least maybe 220.
1,700. 1,700.
Goodness, what is
You
Skyrim?
sound like our buddy.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, to be fair, he didn't hand carry the 1700. He got it from a mod pack, but
Yeah, the mod.
an individual pack.
The mod pack took me 6 hours to download. It auto-installed itself, and it was like the coolest fucking Transformer shit ever. And it was like, this has an 80% success rate. When we install it, we will check and see if it functions. If it does not function, we will update the success rate. And it was like, what the fuck?
We'll see if it explodes. Stand by for explosive. Huh?
Yeah. And I was like, oh god, my PC is gonna either explode or like this is gonna be the most beautiful thing. And it's beautiful. There are towns in Skyrim now that look nothing like Falkreath. You know how Falkreath looks like just a little dump, right? They gave Falkreath its own architectural style, and there are like 19 new buildings in Falkreath and like new walls and stuff. There's an entire forest that surrounds and like large cedars that are like standing outside of Whiterun. Like huge like cedars, and there's like Viking like dragon statues on the road. It's cool. Anyways, back to the business. I haven't been to the museum in it's Dawnstar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't been to Dawnstar yet.
Hasn't dawned on him yet.
I mostly because I'm playing Isekai. I'm playing as myself, and like I'm obviously going to be a mage because I'm not fucking like I have one gift about me. People used to joke about all throughout high school and stuff, and like people were like, "What the fuck did you come from?" I don't intentionally do this, but I walk on the balls of my feet. Like it's a native thing I just do, and like I'm very quiet, and so I end up just like surprising people. So I'm quiet, I'm stealthy, but like everything else about me is like not roguish. And definitely not warrior, so I'm playing a mage.
Fair. I too am very sneaky wherever I go, apparently.
All right. Keston, like, it finally gets the final number as you guys are. We'll go ahead and cut to what trading you guys want to do. What do you guys want to trade out with Oleg, the Olegs?
So I'm currently just selling some excess stuff. Not all of it, just because I know we keep talking about wanting to give it to our guards.
Yeah.
At that point, do we just like... Should we take it out of the party inventory and saying that, hey, this is a box for the guards and all
that? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I can give you a container real quick, if you like.
Sound good with you?
Sure.
Since most of this equipment's supposedly for our guards when we start getting some or training some. That way we can have less clutter in the baggie. Oh yeah, did he? What's it called? The Thundering Dusk Morning Star. Was that something that was mounted on the wall, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the cold sickle and that are there, and stag helm is in the equipment as well. I don't know if we did anything with that.
That'll be the guard's equipment for Shrike Hall. Anything you guys want to drop into this one in the bottom box. The top one is Oleg's trade.
Perfect.
You hear him, you get 54, 55. Keston is like turned around. He's not even watching him. He's like lifted up his helmet and he's just swatting like the side of his head.
Who is good with identifying equipment? We actually have 30 things here. We still have nothing to know of. An unusual alchemical bomb, a ring, and a.
Anybody with high arcana can identify magical items.
I can
First-
identify both alchemy and magical items.
Tilly would be able to identify them really well. Tilly has, I think, the highest arcana in the party.
11.
Tilly has 14, so does Fekro. So, like, Tilly or Fekro can do it.
Plus 3.
We can split
Li-
it evenly between all three of us.
Lindsay gets sets up and she's like, "Hey, is there like a place we can sit inside?" And like Amiri like is like, "I'm not really bothered by it. Like we can enjoy ourselves in the rain." And she like kind of like nudges her and Svetlana's, "Oh my gosh! By the way, guys, I'm so proud of you. I'm very proud of like your forward thinking." And like they're like, "What are you talking about?" And like, well, everyone knows because it was mentioned at the coronation that you guys like the part of the court is married, like a married couple. Like we are very proud of you. And she's like, "Everyone knows," which comes from like a Miri, like she's like, "Oh yes, like the word has spread like practically around the entire kingdom and even the rest of it." And like Amiri's just like extremely blushing. Great.
Amiri, you were the one who shouted at the coronation.
I'm not ashamed, Dex. Don't mistake this.
Of course not. I'm saying that you are the one who provided the info.
Do people not know? She's like, "No, people are very happy for you," and it's like, okay, but like, are they all gossips in this kingdom? And it's like, oh yes, very much.
Oh, we even got to participate in their honeymoon. It was a grand hunt of tusk gutter.
Oh, yes,
You
as well.
you hear the guy right here kind of step forward. He's like, "Y'all said you just hunted tusk gutter."
Get his head.
Brought his head
Kinda-
just for you.
Just kind of plop it.
Pop it.
And he spits right in the thing's eye. Goddamn critter. I hate that tusk gutter. He messed me up pretty bad. All right. And he reaches into his pocket and he's going to give you a reward for slaying tusk gutter. And let me go ahead and pull up the quest for tusk gutter.
We got Oleg's trophy, we got tusk gutter. Still haven't found that one guy. Who the hell is that man? He's somewhere in the green
Kind of
belt.
why I
We
want
know
to
that
explore the
much.
green belt more.
Yeah, maybe he's somewhere in the green belt. We know that much.
Which guy?
A quest we picked up from Oleg a while ago about a mercenary who essentially like broke rank. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. We have to bring him back alive. If
Did he
possible.
go back to his family?
No, he is more bandit now, I believe.
The wrong person. Beckle's more of like a long-haired, like old, like gray-haired man with who's like got a peg leg, like a peg leg, wooden like artificial leg situation down. Like he's like got a long leg, like that's like basically starts at his hip. He's old gray-haired man, and he basically like insinuates that like Tusk Gutter took out his leg. He promises you a composite longbow and 3 beacon shot arrows, which I'm going to drag into this chat real quick.
And how much of the equipment are we moving to the guard's bag? Fekro and Corey, you have any weight on that? Or what like percentage of thing you want to throw in, or are you just fine with throwing most of the things in?
I got no preference.
Well, we'll need a combination of both archers and melee combatants.
Oh, we got plenty of those. Looking at the 10 longbows, the 5 short bows, and 4 crossbows.
He hands you 3 beacon shot arrows and a composite longbow. He's like, I don't have any use for this to hunt no more. My boys do the hunting now, and especially now that Tuskcutter's gone, and I've taught them everything I know. They should be able to handle smaller beasts. But he walks up. Which one of you slayed the beast? Y'all said you hunted this for your honeymoon. You ladies did. He's like, yes. It's like Lindsay's like, goddamn. Which one of you killed her? He's like, Amir's like, technically she did, and like, well, I didn't really I cut its throat. And he's like, you cut its throat. That's pretty cool. He holds out his hand, spits in it. I want to shake, little lady. Thank you for taking care of that critter. She's like, great, and like, she's going to roll diplomacy to see if she should do this.
We have a striking longsword.
She doesn't roll low. She's like, thank you, and she like instead of like shaking his hand, like goes to avoid his hand. It's like spit covered hand and like hugs him, but he like just pats her on the back with it, and she's like, hug, great.
At least it's raining.
Cool. I'm glad we got rid of that problem for you, sir. Anything for the kingdom. He's like, y'all are some pretty good leaders. Orasto used to care about like ladies being together, but I'm not really too concerned about it.
No, you lot are fine by me.
Yeah, y'all are fine by me. Then he goes to stand by the crest board, like with Keston, and Keston's just like still waiting. He's like, that's 90, 91, 92. Just let me know when you guys are done doing your trading stuff, and I'll or if you need me to roleplay that too. I know you're reaching through the party stash.
Oh yeah, I'm just like reaching into the bag. You just see me pulling out full sets of armor, weapons. It's just like, where do we keep all this?
All right, and this is all going into the guards' equipment.
Yes, as far as I'm understanding.
Okay, so you guys aren't selling any of this.
No, I mean I've sold a good amount of it to even out the numbers.
Okay. Tristian is like, I do not mind being in the rain so much, but if I could have a place to get possibly a change of clothes. She's like, oh yes, feel free to use our building for like 10 copper. We'll let you change in our building. He's like, he looks at like his wallet, brings out his wallet, and like turns it over, and like you see like 2 coppers drop out of Tristian's pocket.
I'll go ahead and cover it for him. How much was it again?
Tristian has like 2 coppers to his name.
No, like what Svetlana was asking for.
She's like 10 coppers, please.
I passed her 1 silver, yeah.
Yeah, she's like, oh, thank you very much, Dex. You're very kind and generous. He's like, very kind indeed, and he shuts the door, and like you hear the shuffle of things that he basically swatches out from like his blue and white robes with gold accents to his white and blue robes with gold accents.
Question.
Billy.
Huh?
Go ahead with your question. I'll get to it later.
When I logged on, it said that I am over encumbered, but I don't remember leaving off like that. Is it the oil of unlife?
Probably, yes. Probably.
Can
I
change
will.
that time?
Yes, you yeah.
Yeah, you can edit items. What's it called? Properties.
I just didn't know if I had to keep it like that or not. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, the little pencil like.
Since we're selling things, I think it's worthwhile that we sell some of this treasure we have as well. Was there anything in particular you wanted to keep?
Why are we selling treasure?
Put more gold.
For money.
The trade-off between keeping shiny treasures or having shiny money. The
That's why I
real
asked you
quandary
first.
of dragons.
See if there's anything you wanted to keep.
I don't see why anyone wants to keep any of that stuff. Like, and Amir just kind of like laughs. She's like, it's only good for one thing. And she's like, could you bring me a beer? And she like sets 2 gold down on the table. Like, just keep them coming.
It's a hoard. It's my hoard.
She's looking through it. She's looking through it. She's like,
It's my hoard.
But it's in our spacious pouch though.
Yeah, there's the. I'm trying to think because like some of these are actual improvements. So like there's the +1 sword. There's the silver warhammer, striking sickle.
Yeah, we should keep some of those, I think.
Yeah.
He opens the door, steps out in his blue outfit, and he's like, ignore the token. And he's like, well, everybody, I am waterproof now. Did not expect it to be so cold and rainy today, but, you know, near the end of summer. But it shows me for living in a desert for so long.
Fair.
This tent, but I have a whole big one.
Yes. I'm not sleeping in your tent, Tilly.
Yeah,
But-
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Some of these treasures.
But Tilly, you want to keep this small statue of a dragon?
Oh yeah.
Or two companies.
Okay.
Do you
we'll sell
mind-
that. What about?
Do you mind if I inspect that statue? Just double checking. You guys did mention the thing to me last night, and I want to make sure that it's not the same kind of statue.
Understandable.
I don't see why not.
Silver place with fishing patterns, jade, a thing.
Rid of the goblet. Oh wait.
Crude map. Oh, that's just that.
And he takes a look, and he's going to roll a religion check.
Yeah, a crate of furs and pelts. You can definitely get rid of that.
What if we need
Your
crates,
style.
furs, and pelts to make stuff?
I'm gonna fight you, Fekiro.
No, this is just an actual statue of a dragon. Not
Why'd
what
you
I
sell
thought
the
it was.
crates of furs and pelts?
Do you want them still?
What? Maybe.
Dragged back into inventory.
I don't care about these earrings.
Fine, just sell them.
This guy over here. It's literally in the treasures. It's not used for anything.
Yeah.
What if we had like an emergency and we needed furs and pelts to make like cloaks or something, or blankets?
I'll go hunt down a bear.
We can hunt down a barrow, have a tragic backstory, and then you'll say no, and then we won't have furs and pelts.
That's why I turned my ears off.
That's what I'm saying. That's what, like, you hear Amiri like speak up. That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Amiri. It happens.
That we could have skinned those owl bears and dressed fine for weeks. Like the winter would have been. The winter month would have been fine.
I said you could have the rest of them. I just wanted some time for the moment of silence. I said you.
If you could cry, you were like 10 feet from crying.
I can cry. You just see like little, like the water coming from the rain. See.
Yeah.
We can sell the goblet and the
It's easier to cry in the rain.
tankards
You see.
The goblet and the tankard?
and this
We can sell the
wine.
goblin. Finally.
The goblet.
Not quite the goblin.
How much for the goblin?
The grand
Not
hero.
for sale or purchased.
I'm going to regret asking this, and like Lindsay speaks up, I'm going to regret asking this, but Corey,
No real.
why don't you sit across from me and like I would like to have a conversation with the king. I request an audience.
Oh, wait. Look at that. Oh, a pair
Good
of
luck with
silver,
that.
silver earrings. That's
Lindsay,
nice.
I've
Don't
tried.
want those.
You want those silver earrings?
You've tried what? And she's like turning away from Lindsay to you, and she's like, you've tried what? I don't really get what Lindsay's about to do here. What like Amiri kind of just was looking at you.
Let's see. We also have some scrolls you could learn.
I don't know for certain, but I have a feeling she's going to try to have a conversation with Corey about his prejudices.
Unless you have that spell already.
Yeah. Yeah. Look at Amiri's like, yeah. Lindsay continues asking, Corey, could you mind sitting across from me? We're gonna have a little. Yeah, I request an audience with the king.
Have a little powwow.
I'm going to regret asking this, but seeing as this never goes over well. But what is your deal with Vecro or goblins in general?
Oh, this tell you, this one goes. This one should be in your inventory. The Aeon Stone.
Oh, okay.
Let me make that tiny for you.
And the jade carving of female elf.
Is it related? And like she's like, I don't know where you're from, Corey. So I'm just at like what you actually mentioned Dong and Hold, and she like looks at a map. She's like, I don't know where in the Five Kings Mountains that is. And she's like looking at the map, and she's like, I'm not really familiar with like much of like dwarven culture, but like she's like looking for Dong and Hold somewhere up in like near Isger. And she's like, but like the Goblin Blood Wars are over, Corey. Like,
Increase of speed.
Iskard?
yeah, like she's looking over in like the like Europe area instead of like basically down like south of Absalom, where you're actually from. She's like looking in the Europe area of the map of Galarian rather than like the African area. She assumes you're from the Five Kings mountain range.
Oh,
Oh, we have 2 alchemical bombs of unknown origin.
I'll identify those later.
I'm trying to think. Like, I feel like it's something Corey could give like a very like detailed, if obviously like bigoted like answer to.
Yeah.
I don't know like how much detail I could or should go into detail with.
Oh, we also have a weapon potency.
Is it something like I should like roll a like society check for? Or?
Yeah, roll a society check if you'd like. I'm gonna make this one low since this is like part of you, who you are. Like it's just gonna be a 19. Harem finishes up. He's like 121, and like Keston is just like hands in his palm. He looks up 120. Oh, one. It's supposed to be 120, and he's like, "Did I miscount? No. You just added one too many." And he takes it out. This is fine. I will personally let Lady Jamandi know that the taxes are paid. And he hands him the coin back. He's like 120, and he takes the bag and is like, you hear him mutter under his breath, "I will cover the rest if it's not there."
Hello, I said hello.
There's a reason why I sent Harem to do this.
Harem like was listening half with one ear, and he's like pulls up. He's like, "Well, Lindsay, Corey, you succeeded your check."
Harem can also like talk about this, I guess.
Well, Miss Lindsay, I guess you should probably know that Corey's actually not from the Five Kings Mountains.
Bum, bum, bum.
That's not where Duncan Hold is. And he pulls out the map and he's like, he points like very low, and he's like he like moves her hand and she's like lower, and she's lower across the sea, lower. He comes from Garund. Garund, like she obviously butchers it because she's not from the place.
Yeah, like that was Corey doing a correction.
Huh. That is not what I expected on the cards today. Yeah, anyways, like so he's like a little bit different from the culture that we like grew up with, like in the Five Kings, but like I'm not gonna speak on his bit.
His parents are extra racist, or his
No, he's doing the treasury has been accounted for, sir. I have paid him the exact amount in full, my king. I'm going to go inside and grab some ales. And he like goes over. Is it all right if I pay 2 gold to have a round of ales for all of us, my king?
Yes, of course.
And he's like, please have them continue coming, Oleg. We need as many ales as we can have. All right.
How do we subtract the gold from the stash?
I subtracted it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, since everybody is here and like we don't want you to like get a cold or anything from the rain, and she is like Amir's like it's not that big a deal, and he's like, boys, everybody come here, and she like Mex, Tex, and Mech. If they're like they kind of cringe when she kind of messes a lot of their names up. Boys, if you could build the tent, I need you to bring out the tent for the customers, like very on the double. And they're like, yeah, yes, ma'am, and like they kind of like run like holding all four corners of like this tent, and they're like kind of like shifting with the weight and the wind, but like they finally manage to plant it above you, and like you are covered under the rain from this. We don't want any beers getting mixed with water. No one likes a watered down beer, now do they? You all stay as long as you want. You are welcome heroes to our kingdom. Now that you have slain Hargoka, you are truly heroes, and you are one fine king indeed, Cory. Enjoy your peace right here as long as you wish. Feel free to sit by the fire. Feel free even to stay the night. It is an honor always to have the king in our place, and we get to tell special stories that someone gets to pay extra for sleeping in the king's bed.
Now that is profitable business right there.
Yes, yes, it is. This is why Oleg lets me have the ideas, and you know, you all feel free. The radish farm is actually doing rather well, so I can bring out some radish soup as well.
Me still holding the radish soup from like the last time. I
I
just want
think
to get
that's
rid of that.
spoiled.
Oh yeah, no, definitely spoiled.
Do you
I mean, not
remember?
that Dex would not really care or not.
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right. She dashes inside to go grab the radish soup.
Starts bouncing around.
So what?
We have a lot of consumable items of the magic variety.
Yes, I was checking to see if Tilly would want any of them to learn from.
And I am back, everybody. Excuse me, King. Excuse me, Dex.
Items.
She sets down under the tent a several bowls and like a large pot, and she begins to like scoop out bowls for everybody. It is Svetlana Levitin's creamy moon radish soup that is immediately slightly spicy sweet, and it clears the mind of anyone who has a bowl of it. It attempts to counteract any stupefied conditions on you or any mentally affecting conditions. After a serving of this soup, you gain temporary immunity to stupefied for 24 hours.
Nice.
I love you.
So,
Thank you.
You're always welcome, Fekro. Especially now that you have paid our taxes, it's a little bit of a stress on us. Now, we do have a secondary request, your lordship, my king. Since they are going to be here continued, but like they will not be here after you do the whole road thing, and like we do not have the manpower to build the road, and we trust that you will build the road. But after you build the road, my king, the guards will leave, and we kind of need guards around Olegton. We were hoping you could hire some guards for Olegton.
That could certainly be arranged.
My king, you're always the best king I've ever heard of. I swear, didn't I tell you, Oleg, he was going to be a heroic young man?
What's this stuff? Okay, just that.
Maybe it's time we start putting together like a, maybe not like a full army, but maybe like a small militia at the very least of some of the people who would want to volunteer for it.
Guardsmen.
And can I finally step down? And like Amir's like looking at Cory like desperately in Fekro, and she's like, "You guys do realize that I don't know anything about large scale battles."
Well, I was thinking you'd probably be in charge of the small militia.
I mean, at best, I know that like there's and like Amiri like begins to give me 1 second. I'm pulling something up in another screen.
Or maybe Dex, since he's the warden. Talking about like a small militia to like be guardsmen for both settlements.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
Just an idea.
Perhaps we'll put up a wanting or a listing for guards looking to become guards or such.
She's giggling.
I put something in the meme channel.
Let's see. Oh.
Amir is just kind of like looking at you guys, and she kind of like stops and like you see her pause, and like a light come from underneath her, like she's like, I really, you see a light come from underneath her furs that she's wearing. Like I really don't know. Give me 1 second. I had my notes and I lost them.
Boost to atoms.
All right, great session, everybody. See y'all next week.
Great job.
Amazing. Well done, everybody. Well done.
We done it.
She's like, I don't really know much about war except that no more than 7 spear links ahead of the main force. The flanks hold silence until the 3rd horn. Your archers loose on the 2nd wave. Never the first. What the fuck am I saying?
It sounds like you know a lot.
Oh my gosh.
No, but like I don't like. She like full body rotates like in the chair, like to where she's like sitting like straddling the bench, and like grabs you by the shoulders, both of you, Fekro, both of your shoulders, Fekro, and looks you directly in the eye, and she's like, I don't know that. I don't know that.
Oh.
Perhaps something to do with Scar.
You gloated a little bit when that happened, by the way.
Yeah, that's not comforting, Fekro. Like,
Do you have any idea how little that
Everyone,
comforts?
I am not a general. I don't know general things, so why do I know general things?
Perhaps it is one of the aspects of
Destiny.
you know what I'm referring to.
yeah, it's fate. It's your fate. You can't escape it.
Perhaps knowledge unknowns to you, but from
The more all of you, like give me a second.
we're just like psychoanalyzing the situation.
Yeah, like you see this spoonful of soup, the fate to go in my mouth.
Smash
Yeah,
her nose.
that's about what I expected. I need all of you to stop. I need all of you to stop. And like Lindsay kind of looks up concerned. She's like,
Me trying to think it's from her god without telling her directly to her face it's your god's knowledge.
no, it's more like the collective gestalt of what all you guys were joking with her just a second ago, like where you're like, it's your fate, it's your destiny, and she's like, I just want to be me.
You.
Yes. And like, I don't know this. I shouldn't know this. That was Gorham's position. I am not Gorham. I served, I was only ever a warrior, not the warrior leader.
I'm not both. Who better to lead warriors than a warrior?
And you notice, somebody make me a perception check if you'd like. It's going to be a difficulty 27.
Sure. Where's my things? They're all behind so many tabs I have open.
I want to give it a try.
Perception.
Eyeballs away.
I don't know why, but her mentioning not being the warrior leader is giving me Life of Brian vibes. Only the true warrior leader denies her leadership.
Oh my god, Lindsay.
Lindsay catches on it immediately, so does Dex. I mean, Lindsay knows because she can feel Amiri's emotions because of the heart bond.
Yeah.
I thought I rolled. Never mind.
Look at
Is that a
very good
perception check?
information.
Yes. Regular perception. Like I said, it was just a
No, my
20.
character sheet is not the guards thing.
It was just a
Did you press
27.
Did you press the I and then make it to public roll?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen for me. Oops.
Don't worry, you're in the same boat.
Wait, did I just roll a 10 on my end? Why did it just show up as a 2?
Dex, you're the
No,
only
my
one.
screen showed 10.
You're the only one who picks up besides Lindsay. Lindsay knows not to say anything because, you know, Amiri is feeling a type of way that is making her very panicked, which Amiri hates to feel this way. Like she's getting like feedback that you don't know about that like to not say anything. But you pick up that like Amiri is nervous because she feels like she's not who she is. Like she's feeling like you guys are telling her she's going to become someone other than who she is. She doesn't want to be anyone but Amiri. She doesn't want to lose herself.
Right. But enough of these talks. What are those bears we were speaking of, eh?
Right.
To the marriage, drink to the kills we've had, right, Amiri?
Right, Dex. Right. Yeah. Can Miss Svetlana, can you please bring us a another round? And she's like, yes, of course, I can. I can. And she like dashes back out, back to the building.
Now that I think about it,
I give to Lindsay like a kind of a knowing look.
maybe militia's more under Dex's purview since he's warden.
Yeah,
That would be.
We'll find someone to take your place, Amiri. It was more of a spur of the moment, yeah.
That would be nice, and like that would actually be very pleasant. And you hear like, no, you cannot come in. Like, stay out there, you little vermin. And like it's like, but like, what if you like, and you're starting to hear like ruckus at the gate where one of the guards is standing. Like, I don't know who sent you or why you're here. And it's like, it clearly I was sent. And one of you hears the words from the perception roll. Lindsay does, and I will take Dex, and I'll take Fekro hearing it because he rolled over a 20. You hear, I'm here for Fekro, obviously the goblin court leader. Like who better than a goblin? And I'm going to drop. He's like, oh, you're really here? And he's like, give me 1 second, let me go get him. And he's like, no, I need to speak to him directly. Like his ears only.
I grab my drink and was like,
I just heard my name over here. What's going on?
And let me pull it out. As you hear, I thought this was already included. I have to make his character because they didn't include his content. But like he is in the companion guide for Kingmaker, just not in the module for Kingmaker. Weird.
Here it is.
Curious, Kingmaker, why you do this?
conjure him simply into existence.
Yeah.
Brief interlude. Dex, how are you feeling?
Good. Whatever could you be referring to?
Whatever could you mean?
Oh,
We
you
find
know.
out Fekro has a kid.
Oh,
I miss you.
That would actually be very funny.
Fecker has a
Plot
child.
twist.
GM is taking the 9 months to birth. Wait, how long do goblins stay in there? Do they like bake or egg or?
Not a question we've ever asked, and not a question I'm interested in asking.
No.
I wonder if like it's fast.
An egg. Little did we know goblins come from eggs. Not everything is never a mammal. It was all eggs.
That's why Fekro always cracks the case.
There it is.
Okay, like, I'll be here all night.
I will have to include it. So he can't join your party yet, but he is going to be a character that is showing up right now. As I...
Nothing about answering that question, but goblins mature rapidly, reaching adulthood in 7 to 8 years.
Yeah, look at that.
As you see... Alright, we're ready. We're ready now.
We'll do alive!
Showing up at the gate under the guys at the gate is an individual
Oh,
Oh,
by the name. He's like, oh, hello, Fekra, I'm here for you, and he's like giving you like a loud, large, wink, 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 and I'm not even gonna make him roll diplomacy. The guard is just turning to you, waiting for your response. Like, I'm here to help, my lord, and he's like getting like a very big, like large, teethy grin, like while he holds his dog slicers.
Hold
are
on,
these
dog
bombs I see on his
slicers?
belt?
Those are bombs on his belt. Yes.
I see. Um. Hello.
Hello, my king. I've heard nothing but endless tales of your your incredible glory. And he like the guard says, King. He's like, my lord. What did I say? King? You sure about that? No,
Fairly certain you
no.
said king.
Well, yeah. So if Ekro says it, you said king. He's like, then I meant lord. All
I
right.
see.
Like I know, my lord, that you've served, you've slain the great Hargolka, and I come back from a mission that you sent me on, and he's like large winking, to join you on your grand quest.
You know, I'd trust you more if you weren't lying.
He's like winking, 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 and he's like almost developing like a nervous tick, where he's like really hoping that you like go along with him.
Is this something where the guard should be trying to pick up on this at this point?
Yeah. I need the guard to roll a perception check.
Do
The
you need
goblin.
medical attention?
the goblin. Man.
Dex, I think we need some help over here.
He needs to roll.
Did someone call that doctor?
Yes.
He needs to just roll above like a 16 to notice.
Well, it's a 6.
Wow,
Quite
just a flat
opposite.
6, no modifier?
He's got no modifiers. Well, Fekro,
Aldori ain't sending their best.
Fekro, I'll leave this to you, since you've obviously slain dragons. This is no problem, and I'm gonna go back to the guard hut. This is kind of
I'm about to head out.
this is none of my business.
Slain bad dragon.
Have fun.
No problem. And he's like, hey guys, you guys still playing that round of cards? You still playing that 5D poker? And he like goes back into the guard hut.
Damn it.
Why
Wait, 5D
are
poker.
glowing?
Well, let's break
And knock
His eyes
knock.
are glowing, right?
He's like, my name is Knock Knock. And you guys are really bad at lying. And he continues to like grin with like an almost disgusting level of grin. His eyes aren't so much glowing as like just they are bright green. Like the image is not doing him justice. There's another piece of art that I can give you of him. Let me go ahead and load it up.
Nice to meet you, but who's there?
I'm. What? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Sorry,
If you were
Dex,
in-
I saw your thing. Yes.
He's like, if you were anyone else, I might get mad about that, but so like, I know you guys are like adventurers. What do you want? What do you want to know? Like, I'm here to join you. I heard that like you guys allow goblins in, and like, I want to learn heroics. I'm an amazing hero. I can cut down some of the greatest horses you've ever seen. And like he pulls out like his large, dual-handed like horse slicer. I got bombs.
What's the word? Not insight check him, but where's the thing?
What kind of bombs you
A
got?
sense motive.
Yeah, sense motive on him. If he's actually telling the truth that he wants to be a hero.
He's got basically some black adder venom bombs. And like just regular explosive bombs, like not really like special bombs, like force, like physical damage bombs.
Where did these goblins keep getting their?
I hope you know, Corey. Some columns are known for their explosives.
Anyone know where sense motivism lost? Oh,
Diplomacy?
never mind, I found it.
It's under diplomacy.
No.
I thought it was like I was looking diplomacy. I was looking at society. I was like, where am I looking here?
Where is it?
It's on top left of the hand.
Oh, it's under reception.
Dex trying to see if he's actually a good guy.
It's been a 25. He means what he says. He's like, I'm a legendary adventurer. I am a legendary adventurer goblin because I don't die easy. And like, you know what it's like, right, Vecro? The ones who don't die like in a couple of weeks, like obviously great at doing what they're doing, and especially when you handle a lot of monsters, which I have. I've dealt with my own fair share of like a hobgoblin or two. Well, you know, I'm alone, so like just one or two, kind of slit them in the night. But, and you know, I saw your trickery with that little sneaky thing you did with like the whole like Saren Ray thing, the Saren Ray bit, like we all worship Saren Ray, like, you know. Gotta get a little Lamash 2 lie in there to calm the people down.
Okay.
So, you know, I don't mind that you're also a hero goblin. Like, you also have a bigger legend than me, so maybe a little competition here. But, like, how do you feel about having a second goblin around? And we get to race to see who's going to become the 5th goblin hero god.
I can imagine Corey's ears are burning. Here's the slight hint of second goblin.
We're not sharing any loot with you. All the treasure is mine.
And he continues to wait like under the gate, right by the door.
I turn to Dex. Do you tell him the truth? Like,
Yeah, he speaks as true as I can tell.
All right, how about this? I'll let you in. We'll sit down and have a conversation. We'll start there. Is that all right with you?
I'm going to make a token for a character real quick, and I need to make Knock Knock's character sheet.
Who's that?
Who's there?
Yes.
Wait,
I finally got that roll in.
Why did we have 610 pups?
I don't know where they came from. I'm very.
We got that from the getting the remnants of
the kobolds and those little dudes.
no, the stag lords remnants that we hunted down.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
So I can come in.
That's like some. Just hearing him say that made me immediately think of sinners.
Was it a bad roll?
What was a bad roll?
The one I did.
Yes. You have no idea whether or not he's telling the truth.
Okay.
Also, I love his glowing eyes. Reminds me of Spawn.
Like you believe, like basically what the way his sense motive works is on a failure, which is what you did. I should not be letting you, but moving forward, so you know, you detect on a failure what he wants you to believe. So he's telling you like, listen, like we're just gonna compete, like you and I both. I don't know where you're from. I'm from Mudslip. It's over by the Hook Tongues Law. I'm from, you know, just a few miles from here. Anyways, like maybe like 100. I don't know how many of you is. I'm not a counting guy. So like, we're gonna compete, and obviously you're a little ahead of me. You're like with the king and stuff, and like not the king. Thought you were the king. My bad. We're gonna compete, and then like Lamashtu's gonna make one of us the 5th hero god, obviously, because like we're just gonna be that good. She's gotta elevate us.
I'm
Do I
inviting
know where
of
Mud
Jews.
Slip is?
No, you don't.
Silver Sheen, what is this?
Let's sit down. We have a lot to talk about.
Obviously, yeah. Like, you got any like good food here? Like, you got any pickles? Hey, you're like a little tiny thing. I bet I could dice you up. And he got a smile thing. He like gives you a big grin. And he taps you on the head with the flat edge of his blade.
Come
Hey,
join me
everybody,
over
how you
here.
doing? How you doing? How you doing? Like, let me pull up a seat right here.
I go ahead and pick up Tilly.
And like as you like scoop him out of the chair, he's like, "Oh, I guess I'm not sitting here. Sorry, guys. Sorry." Like he's like waving everybody. Corey, you definitely notice him. What's up? Why are we sitting at the empty table? It seems like there were a lot more drinks at the other one.
Corey goes,
What in the goddamn?
and he's going for his gun.
Oh, no one's gonna stop him. Like, Lindsay would not be. I don't think Lindsay would be fast enough to.
What is he doing in here?
I'm just to assume that he's not gonna actually shoot him, so I'm just like, oh, Corey, come now, hold on.
King, hold on just a moment. I'll handle this.
It may be prescient and like relevant to now answer my question, Corey. That like, why are you?
Is the new goblin waving around those knives?
Those dog slicers? Yes, he is. He's like, okay, yes, we see he has knives. He hasn't attacked anyone, Corey. This may be like completely set precedent in our kingdom. And she's like beginning to like try and speak through her teeth. I need to kind of know the answer. Like, why is this such a big deal for you? Like, the Goblin Blood Wars are over.
I assume we were talking about that earlier with that society sect.
Yeah, like what did you essentially tell her?
I figured I was going. I didn't know if you were gonna want to like talk like go into it, but I figured Corey would like give details of of what he's like seen of goblins and what they've done to like the gunworks at Dongenhold and all the like mischief and I don't know if this is like an actual canon or not, but maybe they sided with those like magic kingdoms that Dongenhold was fighting against.
So like basically you dislike them because they're just like haranguing your Danganronpa and like they're constantly like siding with like anyone who like they want to get at your like recipes and they like this is what's gonna happen. You've basically explained to her they always are trying to get at your recipes, at the bombs, at the explosives. If they don't know how to make it, they try and steal it, and they're constantly haranguing us, like attacking us, like just as little pot shots with their stupid fucking knives and stuff. We shoot them obviously, but like they're annoying, and they're no threat to us, but they're annoying. Which she like kind of like looks a little unnerved about that, and then she says like and obviously like Goblin.
Emphasize that we have to actively make sure they don't become a threat.
Yeah. Especially as you've been informed of what the Goblin Blood Wars are like, you're like, yeah, see, like we keep ours pared down. Y'all didn't pare down yours. Is especially.
Yeah, I like that phrasing. And Corey could have just been going off on this while the conversation is happening over at the game.
Great.
They're ruining the property value. Don't you understand, Lindsay?
Great. Miri, and she's like, I don't know. I've killed a goblin or two, and he's like, cool. Lindsay does not know how to deal with it, like thread this needle. Let's go back to Knock Knock and Fekro. Unless someone is trying to stop, like, are you actually about to shoot Knock Knock?
Or is it a matter of you just like, it's like, God damn it, another one? And just like, as the meaning of it.
Amek, Black, Vec, and the other one are like holding the corners of the tent, by the way.
I mean, I think it's appropriate. Corey's just going off about a backstory about this, and then he sees another goblin coming in waving knives in the middle of the camp.
He's like, you son of a bitch, another one.
Like,
Such
I
bad timing.
actually don't know how I went.
Yeah, you don't like. You cannot think of a way where he does not attack this guy, right?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
just kind of put my hand on his gun, like, hold on, Corey.
So like, anyways, I'm from like the mud slip.
First, then shoot later. Sometimes shoot first.
I don't know. Dex is having to hold Tilly back because she's like growling because he patted her head and she didn't. That's what he responded to when she's like, "Don't steal my loot. All of the treasure's mine."
One hand you and I have one hand like kind of just like trying attempting to lower like King's gun. I was like, hold on.
See, even a magic rabbit knows it's dangerous.
All right. Knock knock was it? Introductions are in order, I think. I'll go first. I'm Fekro. I am the viceroy of this kingdom. I come from Absalom, where we do, in fact, praise and worship Samurai. So that's not a lie. Is that okay with you?
Let me roll something. What? That wasn't a bit.
No.
I mean, weird, but like, worship whoever you want to. But like, that just means I'm gonna get elevated by Lamashtu even faster. So I don't know what you're doing.
You have fun with that.
Yeah, I will. Like, obviously, I'm gonna win. Like, you're not even trying.
You're right. I'm not.
Uh,
I'm trying to do good here. You said you're trying to be a hero?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
What does that mean to you?
Well, he's like, you want my heroic backstory? Is that what you're asking? And he like grins like with an even wider, like big toothy grin.
We'll get to that. I'm asking what being a hero means to you. Like, does it mean elevating yourself higher, gaining fame and glory? Does it mean helping people in need? Like, what does
It means slaying big bag monsters. Like, my town in Mudslip was attacked by a Hydra, and I practically defeated the Hydra. Which means I've brought peace along the northern Miven border. And I've continued to seek many signs and omens from beloved Lamashtu. Every now and then I'll find a dead monster on the road with his finger pointing somewhere, and I'll head down towards a strange croaking sound from wildlife in the night, or I just, spin in circles until I'm dizzy. And then, I just stagger in the direction that Lamashtu clearly chooses for me. And I heard about you on the dying lips of a monster, heard that you slew an even bigger monster, got the idea that you're probably doing the same thing I am.
I see. So being a hero to you means slaying big monsters.
I don't know what else it would mean.
How do you feel?
I'm ready. I'm basically I'm ready to kill monsters, and I am going to not kill you.
That's good to know.
And you know what? Could I be your friend?
Just a dead silence, like
Fekro's brain is like going in like
just
a
rebooting.
spiral. Because on one hand, he doesn't know if he can trust Knock Knock. On the other hand, he really wants to embody Dex.
Now, I think nobody said they were restraining me, so are you assuming this is happening before Corey spots him, or?
The only thing I was doing was just kind of like kind of slightly kind of pushing your gun down. That was about as much as I was doing, because I'm like, he wouldn't shoot him on the first go, right? Maybe.
Just one more question before I answer yours. Do you have any intention of hurting me or my friends or the people of this kingdom?
No.
Then yes, I can be your friend.
Nice. And like he gives you a big toothy grin. So who is actually the king?
How do you feel about dwarves?
The one pulling the gun.
Yeah.
They haven't lived in this land in a long time. Like Hargolka kind of got rid of them, or like I don't know. Actually, it was the big purple worm that like ate through the entire fortress and like practically caused it to like nearly crumble in on itself. That was the thing that got rid of them. Hargolka just kind of set up.
So that's what happened.
Well, I mean, there's also like the weird rumors about like disappearance of dwarves and stuff, but you know.
I might introduce to you our king, Corey. As I point to him.
He walks over and he's going to
I like the image of there being like a struggle on the other side of the table, and this goblin is just completely ignoring it and just
I'm like trying to one arm hold Tilly, and then like try to lower your gun. Like wait.
he steps next to hey pretty boy, and he like.
Isn't it helping that what Corey is hearing is, oh yeah, my previous boss, he got rid of all the dwarves. They were puny and useless.
He's like, hey, pretty boy, excuse me, and he's like, excuse me, and he like, all right, get out of the way, and he like hops on the table. Hey, everybody, I'm Knock Knock, and you must be the king because you're a dwarf. And he holds out, he like flips one of the blades. It is a kukri he's got in his hands. They are not exactly dog slicers. They are like dog slicers are like imperfect blades, like kind of like haphazardly slapped together blades. These are kukris with like hooked blades at the tip. He like loads one into like a makeshift like really crappy scabbard, and like he's still holding the other one. He holds out his right hand. Put it there, king.
I'm like looking at Corey. I wish the flaming skull was still a thing. Imagine the goblin just walks up to him. Put their king flaming skull with gun in hand.
Did Slash want to come out with the next batch of soup to distract Tilly yet?
Oh, we eating? Yeah, like give me some soup. Give me some. You got pickles? Spetlin's like, I do have pickles. Yeah, bring a lot of pickles. Like, put it on the tab of that guy Fekro. He seems to be cool. Like, he's cool with me, right, Fekro? You're cool with me? You want to put it on my tab?
Yeah, we'll put it on your tab.
Okay, cool. We'll put it on my. Oh, I like that. He's like, you know what? I got it. Like, I got a couple gold from like when the town burned down, and he like throws a couple like gold. How many is that gonna get me? She's like, she like pushes back 4 of the gold he gives. I will bring you a bowl and some beer. He's like, make some real dank beer. Some make sure it's like been fermenting for some time. Yeah. And he goes over. Come on, put her there, King. You ain't scared of me, are you?
Quite the opposite, in fact.
After this guy, that Corey's gonna appreciate me much more.
Can you recap like what he was doing coming up to me? Like, as a player, I'm actually kind of flabbergasted.
he basically tossed his blade in the air, caught it on blade side, put it in his scabbard, held out his hand, and is attempting to like shake your hand. He's got the other blade in his left hand, but he's trying to shake your hand with his right hand. He's basically pocketed one of his blades in its scabbard. And he like jumped up on the table. He kind of stepped around everything so he didn't step in anybody's food. He's not that gross, but like he like walked up to you and like stuck out a hand. He's like, "Put her there, King." What is that?
What is that?
I actually thought I had that as a self roll, but apparently not. Corey's going to grab his hand, and I might actually have to do an action for this.
Are you trying to like strong hand his hand?
Grapple and bring him over here to the ground.
Whatever you guys say, narrative. Like I don't have his stats yet, so let me double check his stats at level 5. Okay, cool. What his stats are? Athletics 9. So roll against his fortitude, which is a 21. His fortitude. So go ahead and roll your athletics check.
You trying to do like the like slam him onto the other side.
Basically, slam him across the table down on the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That works. You said athletics?
Athletics, yeah.
Alright, I'm going to spend a hero point on this.
First impressions are key.
Hey, yeah.
I thought you were just trying to like crush his hand like a stern handshake.
Yeah, that's the vibe I got.
Judo flip. Oh jeez.
Holy shit, that's a crit success.
Yeah.
Kaboom! As you pick him up in full arc rotation, just he is like a bucket being spun around at full distance. Like the speed with which you pick him up, pull distance away as you lean back from the chair, and just he is at full extinction the whole time. And Lindsay's like, no, please, no, and like he just slams into the ground, and he's like, that's pretty good. You're pretty good.
Corey's gonna pin him and ask what this agent or Hargulka is doing here in our town.
I'm not Hargulka's. I kill Hargulka's monsters. I'm no bitch for Hargulka.
Oh man.
Sounded to me like you were just gloating about our accomplishments there.
I'm gloating about the fact that you guys killed Hargulka, and I also killed the stuff that Hargulka used to command. I killed a Hydra. Have you guys killed a Hydra?
Kill the dragon. No offense to me. I like cover her ears.
You said dragon. There was a bad dragon. Hopefully, because bullies are bad.
A Hydra is like a level 6 enemy.
Didn't we fight one of those?
A Hydra?
I'm double checking.
That's someone we fought for the Elven Town people?
No, you fought something different. You fought tassel worms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tassel worms, okay.
They look like a Hydra if they just like had legs attached to each head.
Yeah. Just saying, like, I fought and won and survived against a Hydra, so obviously I've been sent here for one purpose, to become the hero. All of you guys will, not you guys, none of you guys are goblins, so, you know, pretty good strong arm in you. I actually can't move. And he's like, kind of like, I do want my pickles when she brings them out there, so.
It was a sense motive thing that the other players were doing?
Yeah, his sense motive.
Where's that under?
Pickles?
It'd be the top left.
Perception, there we go.
I have some pickles.
Tilly brings out her jar of eyeballs.
What is a sense motive against? Is it against your wisdom? The guy's wisdom?
Motive? Sense motive. I've got the answers everywhere.
Against the deception. What's his deception? 23. So you do succeed. You don't critically succeed, but you do succeed. You can tell whether he is behaving normally, but you don't know his exact intentions. You don't know his true intentions. A crit success gives you his true intentions. Anyone else rolling a sense motive? You need to hit a 33 to 33 to critically succeed.
I wrote earlier, but we can go ahead and give it another shot, see if I see anything different. Now that he's been choke slammed across the floor.
Well, that validates me, because to me, a goblin behaving normally is lying about.
25.
Nope.
Does the distraction with the eyeballs like weaken him any for everybody else?
I'll move it down to a 31. Like if anyone rolls a 31 on their sense motive, I will let you tell. I mean, Lindsay's going to try.
Because they're just swirling around on the table there. in the jar.
I'm like looking at them like, oh wow, look at that.
Like Lindsay's more concerned for him than anything. She's actually worried that like this is going to start some issues with other races in the Stolen Lands region.
Could
I
I
need to get you a bigger jar.
could I roll
Oh,
a
yeah.
recall knowledge on what I know about those who try to become heroes under Lamashtu?
Yes, you can do recall knowledge, religion, or occultism, because she is
Also,
an
can you
evil.
Can you add the grapple status effect to
Yes, I will,
knock knock?
and I will make sure that he is half health and thrown to the ground and grappled. He's like, if you're gonna hold me down here, can you at least feed me a pickle when she comes out? And she's like, I have the food. I have the. What is happening out here? And Oleg's like, honey, maybe you should. No. She's like, here you go. And she's like, sets like the bowl down on the ground, and like she gives Oleg a wink. She's like, she sets the bowl on the ground and the plate of pickles. And he's like trying to chomp from a distance.
Hides the jar as quickly as she can.
Yeah.
Svetlana doesn't even see that.
Yeah, she's more so exacting some form of like disrespectful revenge to him, and that like he's essentially having to eat off the ground, like basically put his face in the bowl.
Acknowledging that, I'll stay where I was then.
How'd I do?
How did you do? How did you do? How did you do? You rolled a 30, so you know he is acting truthfully, but you do not know his true intentions.
This was recall knowledge.
Recall knowledge. Oh, recall knowledge. What you do know is there have been many attempts by goblins for many thousands of years, ever since the first. But you recall they're not goblin heroes. They're not the goblin blood heroes because they did great things or did anything strange or slew other monsters. And it's also weird to think that slaying monsters will give you honor with Lamashtu. Lamashtu is the mother of monsters. So he's kind of mixed up on that. He doesn't really get how to worship Lamashtu. But the bigger thing is that like Lamashtu made the four goblins from like the blood of like the first human that was slain by monsters corrupted. Like one of her first monsters slew a human, and the first four goblin blood heroes were like created from like the corrupted blood. They rose from the corrupted blood. So like that's why they're legendary goblin blood heroes.
Then I will say, I know this may not be much in your opinion coming from me, King Corey, but as another goblin who knows pretty generally good knowledge of our history, I don't believe he is going to be a threat to us, at the very least.
Yeah, listen to him. He's like very clearly knows what he's talking about. Like he slew a dragon, according to what you guys tell me. Oh, the people in your kingdom say.
What? Because Hargulka's dead, we should trust one of her lackeys.
I may not be Hargulka's lackey, but yeah, I do like Lamashtu. I will admit that much.
Take it as you will, King.
And you hear a, and he sucks up a pickle into his mouth and like is crunching it. His mouth is too stuffed for him to talk right now.
I genuinely believe he is not an agent of Hargulka. He is more obsessed with slaying big monsters than joining them.
So in his initial encounter, he is indifferent to you. So let me see here. He is eager to learn from you about y'all's manner of heroics. All right, let me see how you influence him. Okay, since he is pinned now, we will begin the influence encounter where I put him in. Like, we're gonna do the social combat. Who else wants to join the social combat?
I assume I'm already part of it.
Yeah, Tilly, Fekro, obviously Corey. Anybody else?
I'll go ahead and toss my head into the ring.
Okay, and then Lindsay's is like, I can't recuse myself from this. And we're gonna go ahead and.
I'm gonna toast Amiri's mug. Good drink.
Oh, dang. Wow. Wow.
Wow, that was a really bad roll.
Yeah, same, but at least. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, is it? You're just falling apart at the
Not
seams.
as bad as a nat 1.
Oh, at least we're not in combat.
Was it?
At least.
Should these be perception rolls for a social
No.
thing?
Yes, they should be perception.
Okay.
And his is 18 plus 18 because he's got 18 plus 18 to his perception, so he's pretty high up there. So Knock Knock will go first, unless it, yeah. So it's gonna go back to Knock Knock. So like King, obviously you work out, like great arm there. Probably like doing all that smithing stuff that you guys you goblinating dwarves do, like pretty normal for you. But like anyways, like ever plan on letting me go? And like I mean, it's not like you're scared of me or something, right?
Scared would not be the right word I'd use.
And he's just essentially going to like say that, and in addition, he's like, so like you come from the area because like I didn't think you guys were around here anymore. And it will go to Lindsay's turn. Lindsay will speak up. She will make an she will social encounter. I'm trying to remember what the two things you can do in a social encounter is, and the two actions.
It's like gather information, make an impression, right?
Yeah, gather information and make an impression. Thank you.
Oh, to that thing.
I'm trying to remember what the role is for gather information.
Can I be your friend? Immediately gets murdered.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Put her there, King. Oh, I will put her there. Put her on the side of table.
Here comes King Corey with a steel chair.
Yeah.
Tilly coming in with the people's elbow.
Oh, I did add something. I think I added. I'm gonna double check.
Okay, so you can either make an impression, and what it says is let the player role play what they say and do, then determine what they roll and allow them to use any abilities or spells that might help them make their case. Though keep in mind that most people will see the visual signs of a spell being cast. So you can either gather, like the general way that it splits up the info is like you're either gathering info or trying to make an impression. Lindsay will attempt to gather some info and she will target him. And she is going to attempt to gather information. And let me remember how that works. As she crit succeeds, it only has the measure of success or crit failure. She collects info on him. What would you guys like me to give you? His resistance, his influences, different things like that. Like, so I'm looking right now at Knock Knock. and Knock Knock has his personality, his appearance, his resistances, his weaknesses, or backgrounds. What do you want? I mean, Lindsay to pick up on. So socially, what that means is like things he does not like. So resistances, weaknesses is like things you can get in good with him. His background, where he's from, his personality, and his appearance.
Where do you know his appearance?
Yeah.
I'd like to know how to take him down.
His weaknesses.
I already
Okay.
figured that one out.
Yeah.
So Lindsay kind of picks up and she's like, "You like to kind of like she's trying to figure out how to calculate, but she's like especially with the fact that she doesn't want anything bad to happen, but she's like, you like to be a little whimsical, right?" He's like, "Yeah, I love some whimsy. I love really anything that just kind of causes a little bit of chaos." It's like, "Yeah, I can tell that." If a player does any kind of, if he witnesses any particular chaotic act performed by a PC, that PC gains a +2 circumstance bonus to influence him. You're kind of like all over the place, aren't you? And he's like, "Yeah, really am." Next in the turn order is going to be Corey.
Alright, what all am I able to do in a social encounter like this? I think this
You
might
can
be
gather information or make an influence, but you can also do other stuff. Like if you want to straight up just attack him, you can. But like, in general, in a social encounter, you tell me what you want to do, and I figure out what you roll and what you roll against. So the general way it splits info is as long as you're staying social and it doesn't turn into combat, the turn order remains. But like as long as it's social, you're either gathering info or some manner of making an impression. So you can use recall knowledge to gather info. You can you can use the gather information roll against him. His deception DC is 13. His plus is 13, so his deception DC is 23, which is what you have to roll against.
How would I go about extracting a confession? Say that like I'm in the CIA, but like Corey like currently very heavily believes from what he heard that this goblin is an ex-agent, I guess, of Hergulka.
So you remember the long post you guys remember because I write a lot of them, and I know you guys don't always read everything. No one reads everything the DM writes. It's ridiculous. DMs love hearing their own voice. But like, do you remember one of those posts I made where I explained that like torture has like mechanical consequences in this game?
Yes.
Are you going to torture him?
Or are you just gonna strong word him since he's slapped across the floor, I'd imagine?
He doesn't have to. He's got that pickle bowl. All he has to do is pull the pickle bowl and offer him one pickle at a time for information.
There you go. Now you're thinking with portals.
Yeah. So like every act of torture will shift your alignment one step towards evil. There's 9 steps. You're currently lawful good, I believe.
Yes.
I mean, I'm trying to think. I mean, it makes sense, like, starting off here, since I already have him grappled, to be, like, twisting his arm, like, harder or something on him.
Make me an athletics check against his fortitude.
Does him being, bounded, have any effect on that?
Nope. He's still got muscle. It's wiry, but he's got muscle.
Alright.
His fortitude is going to be okay. So I'm looking at it right now. It's gonna be a 21 you're rolling against with your athletics.
Alright.
You are essentially attempting to, while he's grappled, continue to bind his arm. You fail, and you fail, and you hear him like double jointed click clack, and he's like, I think you actually fixed my shoulder. Like,
God, that reminds me of that one video with the guy.
And you hear him stretch, and you almost hear his neck almost like make a little pop noise as he like, oh, that feels nice too. That feels great. And like you hear him like honk honk as he horks down another pickle into his throat.
What a silly, funny guy.
So are you like new at this or something? Like you can hear him like sucking and smacking on the juices of the pickle as it leaks in his mouth. Did you use Dill in this? And he turns to Svetlana. Yes, I did.
You did? Did I have some?
Yes, Vekroy, anytime. And like she pushes the whole jar towards you.
Thank you.
No
I did
problem.
my action, so I guess it's Dex's turn now.
Yeah, it's Dex's turn.
So so earlier I sensed his motives of whether he was telling the truth of wanting to be a hero, right?
He genuinely wants to be a hero, and he genuinely believes if he serves Lamashtu by killing other monsters for some reason, that he can ascend to become a hero god, a goblin blood hero. And he was genuinely telling the truth that his town was attacked by a Hydra.
Yeah. Can I try to recall knowledge to see if goblin blood heroes are? I know probably not like good, like lawful good and all that, but like probably chaotic good.
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Are they like known to be heroes? Like they kind of just go around. No, you got a big monster. You're caught of the goblin squad.
Yeah, you need to get me like a 27 on religion.
All right.
Oh.
27. You show
you not only do you succeed, you go to the next stage and you crit succeed. You will know everything that I have to give you about the goblin like not everything, but like within reason. You know their names are Hadragash, Vinkelvor, Zarangel, and Zogmagot. And that he's not in.
All this up right now.
I know I didn't, which is the fucking wild thing. Here's the fucking deal. Here's the fucking deal, Dex. Like that most people don't remember, that you remember just as a random piece of info that just entered your brain from like out of the amnesia fog. They're also called the Barghest hero gods or the goblin creator gods. Some goblins forget that they aren't actually goblins. The four they are called creator gods of the goblins, not goblin blood gods. Now the goblins usually call them goblin blood because when they spilled the first human's blood, that blood turned into goblins. And here's the big thing. They were originally in service of Asmodeus, the lawful evil demon god, the first of all gods in this realm in Galarian, and definitely one of the leaders of the Hells. To gain their loyalty, Lamashtu created a realm in the Outer Rifts and gifted it to them. In return, they made sure that all goblins worship Lamashtu. They are actually more like Barghest, which are like shape-shifting, like almost shape-shifting wargs. Here's the wild thing, though. And there's one thing that does remind you of something. It's like you remember something that even Fekro does not recollect, almost from like an old druidic scroll. Unbeknownst to most goblins, they do actually have the ability. Goblins have the actual exceptional ability to create their own minor deity out of collective adoration and belief. And this suddenly dawns on you as you look at Fekro. This fact is intentionally obscured by the creator gods, but you remember reading it in an ancient druid scroll, and you like the place is like well refined to you, and it almost pulls you out for a minute. You're like, where am I? And like you don't get the info of all the known goblin hero gods that are extra. So there are goblin minor deities, but you do know that this info is intentionally obscured by the Barghests, the goblin blood makers. And these Barghest transforming service of Asmodeus creatures attempt to hide this fact that the goblins can create one of their own deities out of like collective belief. And you remember that there's a single known hero who has ascended as a minor deity, and his name is Kong, Cong. And like as you're looking around, you're like you see like friends, and you see one or two other, like you see like a little little plant creature that's in the shape of like a beautiful orchid, and you see like a woman with like platinum hair, and you're like really strongly trying to peer into their face, and then the memory snaps from you. And you are looking at Fekro, directly at Fekro, and goblins fear fame and too much praise because it obviously draws attention and people will like try and attack each other. But also the creator gods, the Barghests, actively cull goblins who are close to becoming popular. It's because they draw faith away from Lamashtu.
Gotta get rid of the competition.
Yeah. So any sufficiently amazing goblin is close to becoming a goblin hero god. He's not wrong about that. But here's the weird twist that like you dawn on as you like phase into seeing Fekro. Fekro could also have this happen to him, and Fekro, in the fact that he's already a heroic slayer of a dragon, probably has somewhere out there in the world, maybe even in Absalom, a following of goblins who know his name. And the more legendary he becomes, the more likely he will draw attention from Lamashtu, who will want to kill him.
You'd be unlocked for Dex.
It's gonna be pretty hard on you to keep him safe. Then
that was a great lore roll. No one else at the table knows this, of course, unless you share it. But yeah.
You just kind of like see Dex kind of just sit there in a daze. His eyes are just kind of like the little flames in there are lighting up. It's like, just snaps back.
Hey, everything okay with your buddy over there? Like he looks like he's Anyway, he's a skeleton. You guys are traveling with a skeleton. You have a problem with me?
It's a lizard.
No, he's a skeleton. Like
this is just Dex right here, just knowledge being beamed into my skull.
That's why I
maybe,
the Star-Lord one.
Well, maybe he's like a lizard skeleton. We'll go halvesies and we're both right. Like, toss me a pickle and I'll
skeleton form up now, or
yeah, no, I'm a skeleton form right now because we're in no legs place.
Oh, okay.
Toss me a pickle and I'll say we're both right. And you can take a coin out of my pocket.
I like relay that knowledge to Fekro, and then I'll relay it later for everyone else.
Yeah, you like get up and walk over and like kind of whisper in Fekro's ear.
Beam knowledge into your head now. It's like,
why?
Yeah, he has the fucking like the Star-Lord what? The Star-Lord what? Man,
you like looking for a little simplistic answer gets lore of the goblin gods. I'm like, what? Oh, that's definitely something interesting to know. Yeah, I think that'd be my turn. As far as like
that's a whole ass turn, my dude. Like,
I was like, my brain just got blown up with information.
Yeah, and you have a new memory that you served in an order of druids. You already knew this, but now you remember two of their faces: an orchid-shaped plant creature, that walking little plant, a leshy, and a platinum-haired woman. You couldn't make out whether she was an elf or a human. And now it's Tilly's turn.
Oh, I knew it.
So we're just talking.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just gathering some info. Just like how we met Lindsay and the lot. Just getting some info about our peoples.
You always, whenever you meet a new fellow hero character, an NPC who's important, you have a little social encounter. Usually, not always. Sometimes they don't let you. Sometimes you guys don't let them. Like when you killed the other dude.
He killed himself. Okay.
He killed himself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good water.
I will write the name of the known goblin ascendant.
Okay. I don't know what that means. Okay.
You know his name is Kong.
Okay. Where is he? All right, there he is.
So, knock, knock.
Yes.
Who's there?
You know,
You've
out
got to
of
stop
all
that.
the things- Oh, it bothers you?
A little bit, yeah. Like it was made as a joke or a prank by my mom, but like it's not funny. You know, how many times can you hear the same joke until it's not funny anymore?
I thought knock, knock was your name.
It is my name.
What did you think I said?
Well, he laughed. It's not a joke. My name's not a joke. I am a very special goblin. I'm a hero god. I am a hero ascendant. I'm going to become.
Responsible for other people's actions.
Okay, what do you want to ask me, little bunny?
Oh, I just wanted to say that out of all the things that you could wear, your insecurities are making you really ugly right now.
Thank you. Like to the goblins, being ugly is like not a bad thing.
You know, you sure are very proud.
Thank
I'm
you.
not too sure you should actually be that proud. See,
Okay,
you
well,
haven't been wandering with us. What makes you feel like you could be part of our crew? We may be heroes, but we're a crew. We're nobles, we're magistrates, and I am a mighty wizard.
cool. Like wizards usually kill themselves because their brain gets too big or something. Like reading steals your soul. But like the other thing is that like no, reading definitely steals your soul. I'm not falling for that one. Books are made with that many pages to steal your soul. Anyways, the other thing that you said, like your nobles and stuff, like cool, like that's why I'm trying to join you. And also, like I'm a pretty big deal. I've slain like a whole pack of wargs by myself.
King, he's after nobility. He's after your chair.
I'm not after a chair. I'm after being like a hero. Like you guys. How many are you? Like he's like, I don't like this. Like he's like, yeah, like having a count, and he's like slowly holding out his fingers, and I don't even know if he has enough fingers for it. He's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 of you guys, and with 8 of us, 8. Is that the next number? 8. With 8 of us, we could slay a lot bigger monsters. I bet we could take on a full-grown dragon or something. I need my name.
Kill a dragon, huh?
Or something. I don't know. Like you guys killed Hargolka. I was going for that. I was gunning for his head. Gonna sit in his nice fat chair.
Well, who's to say he didn't set himself up for that?
So it was like easy for you guys to kill him. Cool. Then I'm still winning.
Winning.
Well, what if we don't need you?
You do though. like make me a diplomacy check. You're basically trying against his wisdom.
Is that the 0?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm adding the influence knock knock. If who knows if he even is going to be around much longer, but if you succeed to roll, he will go up to 2.
You said it was 0? I don't see it on here.
What are you looking for?
No. You just roll diplomacy. And I'll
little hand. It'll be there in the middle.
Okay, so it's not under 0. It's under the hand.
No. I'm saying something else. You like followed when I said the word 0 on a different. There's a different thing that was set to the number 0.
Like that.
Just
Right?
yeah. And it's gonna be you have to beat an 18.
Okay.
Nice. Almost a crit. You managed to get him to admit that he's like, okay, like I kind of need you guys. Like I obviously can't take on like 50 of anything by myself, but I could take like 10. But like, you know, extra people, extra sleigh, extra loot. We split it a couple ways. 2 for you, 1 for me, 2 for 3.
You don't get any of my treasures.
You were...
Are you struggling out there? Is that why you want to join our people?
Yeah, I could use some help. Like, I figured another goblin would be down for like a little action, but you guys are thinking, you kind of twisted my arm here, and he's like literally like still held it down by you, Corey. And it's going to be Fekra's turn now.
Well, from everything that you've told us so far, I for one believe your intentions are true, that you want to be a hero.
Yep.
You know what? I still think there's a little bit of convincing needed for the others, but in terms of from me, I would be okay with you joining our kingdom at the very least, and maybe we can work our way up to you adventuring with us someday.
I don't really have a lot of time to wait around, but yeah, I mean, like, I'd rather not, like, have a fight with all you guys. I don't want to have to show you all my moves, but, yeah, that's, go ahead and make a diplomacy roll, against 18.
There's one more thing I wanted to say as well.
Okay.
Well, if you agree to a little bit of patience, I can show you how to make pickles on demand. And
I'm listening.
Using my quick alchemy, a demonstration of making my pucker pickle.
You've got the special pickle. Those are hard to make. You must be one of the goblin alchemists. You make fire bombs?
Like euphemism.
I do.
All right, toss me that, and I don't even need any convincing. I'll wait. Toss me one of those bad boys.
I just chuck it and aim for his mouth.
Yeah, and he like kind of like
eats it, just face just sucks it in.
his face like he's like hoovering it in as it passes by him, and he like latches and he like with his teeth just kind of eats through it sideways. Delicious. And he like breathes out, and it very heavily it smells of disgusting sourness. Tilly and Corey. Well, I'll tell you what. You're already holding my hand. Give me a good shake. Well, you actually shook me around too. So like, let me stand up, and we're good. We're even. We're fair, right, King? And that'll be his turn. And Lindsay's not even going to do anything. She's just waiting on you. This is all up to how you want to do this, Corey.
I don't know. Corey still doesn't really trust him.
Lindsay will. I'm gonna roll it back. Lindsay will try and make one check. She's like,
Hey, how dare you? Sit back.
I just want to check. You are saying that you're like totally like not gonna like betray us. You're totally like helping us and everything, and you are just here to slay monsters so you can like what become a god. And she like looks over at Lindsay and she like kind of shrugs like a sorry. He's like, yes. And she's going to attempt to sense lies. I think she has a feat called Lie to Me.
Yeah, I remember
Where
picking that up.
I don't know. She doesn't. She never picked it up. Someone else picked it up. She does not have this bit. But she's essentially just going to, yeah, she's going to attempt spot lie.
Can I help her with a hero point giving like the knowledge that of what the goblin, or giving based off my religion check I made earlier.
Yeah, yeah. That will be a +8 to her roll, and she's going to essentially sense motive against him, and that'll be a +8. Hero point.
Yep. Hero point tax paid.
And I'm double checking what his deception DC is 23. So she crit succeeds. She detects. Let me see something. He is not lying about trying to become a god. He is not lying about actually wanting to join you, and he's not lying right now about trying to hurt you.
To assume we also snuffed out the whole Hergoga part that he is not an agent of them.
Yeah, but she is aware that in general, she's like, "Are you evil?" And he's like, "Well, what does that mean?" And he's like, and she's like, she turns and she says, "He worships Lamashtu." And like all of you generally get a notion of what that is. Lamashtu is like one of the demon lords of monsters.
We've seen worse.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like he's not lying in general. Like he's just, I don't know what he's gonna do. This is kind of like a repeat of the whole Jathal thing. He's like, oh god, like is what you hear from Amiri.
You see, like Dex gets a little sad because he hasn't told anybody yet.
Did Tristan react to that at all?
Tristan's like curious, but he's like more concerned with like the he doesn't even know who Jathal is. He came in after she left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's not part of the court, so people don't really mention her name much.
A little tear rolls down Dex's.
I am double checking everything, but like, yeah, he literally is telling the truth. He will not betray you.
Oh, let's say you, King. And the very perceptive wisdom that Lindsay brings.
Yeah, this is the last. I'm gonna say this is the last action, and we'll end this social encounter, and I'll give you guys EXP. I'll award you all 50 XP.
mean, my sort of feeling with this is like Corey's concern is what he overheard from the goblin coming in was talking about what made it sound like he was either a part of Hargolka's group or at least happy about what they did, and talking about like how good it is that the dwarves were killed by Hargolka, and it seems like we were kind of like talking around that.
Oh, I thought he mentioned that that's just how he heard what happened to the dwarves. Thank you. Yes, the dwarves, and how he was talking about how he himself was going to kill Hergolka if we didn't already have done it. That was his intention.
Might be are you saying any part of this out loud? I just need to know if you say any of this out loud.
No, I'm talking out of character.
Okay.
Okay, then yeah. Then yeah, like I said, yeah, it was. Yeah, he talked about how he wanted to kill Hergolka, not that he was a part of their squad.
He was planning on walking. He was planning on rocking up the Hargolka by himself with two of these fucking kukris and like, yeah, I can take him. No, I'd win.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's not that he was like reveling in the fact that the dwarves are gone. He was just like, oh, that I think that's what happened to them, at least from what I've heard.
Yeah, because I had asked him.
He knows that a purple. he knows that a purple worm ate the dwarf stronghold and made. He knows that they disappeared. Not that those two are related.
Yeah, it's not that it was a statement of like, haha, good, they're gone. It's more of a, yeah, I think that's how they're gone.
I feel like this is a bit of walking back.
No, I mean no. Like he doesn't care that the dwarves are gone. Like he's kind of laughing about it, but like he's not his fault.
Yeah, he's not like making it as like I did this or I'm glad that they're gone. It's more of just yeah, they're gone.
No, he's glad they're gone. Let me be correct. No. He is glad that they're gone.
I see.
But it's not his fault.
It's also a comic book. I zoomed in on both you, Corey, and Knock Knock, and you see his glowing green eyes and your skull glowing.
It does look like a
thing, actually.
Yeah.
It be gone?
I gotta.
It's just it's a thing that needs to be fixed later, but it's just it made me think of like it was like a comic book page.
Instead of red skull, it's glowing skull.
it's like discount
Golden
spawn.
skull.
Discount goblin spawn versus golden skull. But yeah, that's your point of view. We've suggested he could be a part of the kingdom versus anyone else, and maybe make his pay his dues, and maybe we'll let him join at some point.
That was
at least the avenging party, yeah. Not necessarily the court or anything like that, but just like take him on an adventure here and there.
I disabled it.
Oh, look at that! There you go.
Oh, nice.
Back to the glorious beard. Or the mustache, more accurate.
So what is your action for this turn? You will be the final action this round of combat, and I will award 100, or not 100, 50, because every level's 1,000, so that's a little bit too much.
150.
Just to 50.
Now we're bargaining.
Nice try.
I intentionally misheard
from his beer.
Yeah.
Pulling a goblin awards 150 points, it gives you the next level.
Let's go!
Boy, when thinking as Corey really gives you a thonk, doesn't it? It really hurts your brain.
It's like, am I ego racist, or am I just not liking the guy's vibe?
Yeah.
Or both.
Well, I mean, it's kind of a conflict between trying to play a character and letting the game go.
You think for a second I'm gonna go grab a bag of chips.
Yeah, I mean, like, Dex will be with you either way. Whether you say, nah, don't let him in, or sure, let him do some chores around the kingdom. Goblin may not be, Knock Knock may not be about it, but them's the rules of our kingdom.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking I might frustratingly let him go, but order him to leave.
I'm back, King Boy. What you doing? I got my chips in my hands.
Corey will begrudgingly let the goblin go, but order him to leave.
He's like, but like, how are we gonna work together?
We're not.
Now are you meaning that he's not gonna do anything in the kingdom, or just not work with us as a whole?
Not work with us.
Okay.
But is he going to the kingdom? Are you tolerating him in the kingdom?
Yeah.
Are you like?
Now, with
oh my god! Oh my god!
Mark the calendar, Ma. He did it.
I'm actually unironically bringing the calendar up. Like, Corey allows Knock Knock in kingdom. Saved and saved. Amazing. A momentous occasion. Corey has a single positive thought towards a goblin. He hops up, wipes himself, scoops the entire plate.
The single positive thought is, I'm not going to execute the goblin immediately.
The positive thought is like, I'm not wasting a bullet today. Let's go.
He hops up, grabs the plate, opens his gullet wide, and just dumps like 3 or 4 other pickles into his mouth. Then like pours like a gravy of the soup all over the pickles and just begins to munch. Well, no guarantee I won't show up again later, but maybe we can't work together. But you know that just means my legend's gonna grow by itself quicker, Vecro. And it was a pleasure seeing you all. You don't want to put her there, King? You don't want to put her there one more time? And he's like, I'm just messing with you. Anyways, like, all of you have a great time. Nice, nice. Yeah.
I'll extend my hand. I'll shake your hand.
You know what? You're a funny little goblin. Weird that you worship like a god of fire, but you know what? You love fire. We love fire, so I get it. I'm gonna beat you to the punch, though. You get that, right?
I understand, but if you ever need help with anything, just let me know.
Yeah, whatever. And he's like, but you know what? If I do have a, and he's like, he says yeah, whatever, and he's like, you're gonna like push you away, and he's like, he realizes you're sticking out a hand, and he realizes he might actually need help, and he does actually want help slaying another monster, and he's kind of bored of traveling alone. He likes pranks, and he what you recall when Dex mentioned Kong is like part of the reason that any goblin becomes a hero is that they are known colloquially. Kong is even remembered to you. Kong is the goblin god of pranks and levity and joy, and like he's often the god of like children goblins, of loud noises and pranks. And he's like, for a moment of levity, like even Knock Knock is like, I really kind of miss hanging out with other goblins. So you know what? And he sticks out a hand, he's like, shakes you like real strong, firm grasp. And he's like, you know, it's weird that you ride horses. Really, really fucking hate that. But you know what? You might be a little bit of a strange goblin, but strange is less boring. And I can always need a partner to help kill some monsters. So anytime you guys take he laughs. He take you. You know, he managed to unlodge that stick from totally like in his ass. But like, anytime you guys manage to relax a bit, yeah, I'll help you kill some monsters. Peace out.
Activity found in Tricol.
Yeah, actually did not know that. I've been kind of like lost, to be honest. He's like,
main road. They'll take you to Tricol or rest off.
Cool. Which actually it doesn't matter. He was gonna ask which direction. He didn't have a compass. He's like, cool, see ya. And he's gone.
Left, right, and left.
He's gonna flip a coin and decide which way to go on the road. You guys don't know if he's gonna go to the main town or go to Restov.
Oh god.
Well, that could have ended a lot worse.
I think that turned out very nicely. Good job, King. As I like raise my mug.
He was kind of like a little rude, a little shit, but yeah, kind of funny.
Yeah.
I still prefer you, Vecro.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
He was full of himself.
Yeah, some adventurers are. You should see some of the big ones. It's kind of funny when it's coming from a little guy who's like shorter than your knee, but like when it comes from like a big asshole who thinks he's the biggest stuff. Like you guys know Megar Barn, right?
Yeah, the one with like the big suits of metal. Those guys.
Am
I mixing people up? Probably mixing people up.
He was like, I'm not even sure anymore.
I just remember the other group that was they were assholes. And they're like the full suits of armor.
Don't quote me on this, but Megar Varn, like the guy who was in black outfit that like stroked a silent. Like,
okay.
Don't let it get back to me, but he's kind of like a full of himself outdoory asshole. Like, I much prefer Lady Jamandi. But even then, I prefer you guys. But don't let that enter into some kind of rankings. There's no system for this. It's just how you feel when you talk to somebody.
I look at her like my bony lips are sealed.
Thank you. But you know, no one trusts that when anyone says it here in these lands. Dicks. She says, as much as we don't even trust that not every piece of info and piece of magic goes to the Baba Yaga, we also trust that every mother and every child and every man and woman loves a bit of gossip in the stolen lands and generally in Restov too. But I appreciate your promise to keep a secret. How are you doing down there, boy? And he's like, you guys let a Lamashtu follower just walk out.
Yeah.
He didn't do anything wrong.
He worships a demon.
That is fine. He does not
No.
raise a blade to us, did he not?
Did you not want me to deal with your demon problem? I can catch up with...
Does not that demon. I judge people based off of their actions, Tristan.
I generally do the same, and he's like, I have no problem with Thakura.
Here, maybe this will help. The followings of Lamashtu, at least in Goblin culture, he is completely wrong about how to worship Lamashtu, in the sense that he's trying to kill monsters. So, I think it'll be okay to let that one go.
Kind of funny. And he Tristan like ponders it for a moment, strokes his chin. He's like, his like bare, like hairless. Man looks like he's like 20, to be honest. Like, and like a young twink 20. He's like, I mean, I just to be honest, that was not like a descriptive term. That was not me saying this. I'm just saying, like, when I, like, me as a player, me as a guy, like, I look at this dude and like I get the vibe from him. Like, that's what he looks like. Like look at his artwork.
He's a little guy.
He's just a little guy. He's a young man. He's a young man. That's not how old he actually is in his background, but like
he's a what's it called? He's a bright-eyed adventurer looking to make a name for himself.
Yeah, he kind of strokes his bare chin and he's like, you know, like it's not any of my business. Whatever, dude. Like,
you see kind of like you see like the vine. You see the vines on my jaw. I'm just like kind of like moving like a beard.
It actually does not say how old Tristan is.
He is an immortal. Oh, fellow immortal, let's go.
I'm gonna say he's like 20. I'm gonna say he's like 20.
Are we battling each other now?
No, not his level.
It's a battle of words. Well, I think that was great.
And
to everyone. Good job, everyone.
Everyone gets XP of 50 XP.
Woohoo!
Yeah, he worships strong, so I don't think he's a threat.
That is pretty funny, actually. Like, just kind of set him loose and see if he fixes the ecosystem. Well,
if nature must balance itself out, so will the people of the land.
I'm going to say what passed was about to lunchtime, and everyone's like, there is another table, like, filling in, and, like, they're getting business actively. And it is about 12 o'clock for you guys.
Nice. For the... I saw that we have a weapon potency rune in our box of equipment. Did anybody want that?
Those could always be upgraded as well.
Like upgrading the rune itself?
Yeah.
Oh.
You can craft existing runes into higher tiers of themselves.
I wouldn't mind having a plus 2 or plus 1 at its base form.
If you have something like...
Yeah, Chospian's like, can I be your friend? Immediately murdered.
Yeah, me or Corey can craft that into something for you.
Yeah, because I know I wanted to break the smoke sword, as I talked to GM about it, to relieve its runic properties.
Going to break the sword?
My wraps. Yeah, the smoking sword.
Okay, let me double check the item, and I'm not gonna mess with its like level stat base DC. So what is the item level?
Let's see somewhere.
It will, if you open up the item, it'll tell you what level it is. Let me take a look in your inventory. 3. Level 3. It's DC to fix it or break it is 18.
Yeah, and then to affix it to my what's the word? My wraps of mighty blows, since the wraps are essentially the equivalent of for like a weapon slot to put things into.
Yeah, so it'll take 2 hours, and it'll be 2 checks of like 18 DC. He's basically breaking one magic item to retrieve a rune from it and etch it into another one.
Yeah. Huh. Since it typically can't. The smoking sword. So typically, what you can do is you can move weapon runes from one to another. But since this is a specific blade,
yeah,
we're going about a different like kind of homebrew method, which is I'm just gonna get rid of the weapon itself via breaking it and then moving the rune over.
Okay. It's not my weapon, right?
No, not your weapon. I've had this weapon for a while, since the starter box.
So I heard break the weapon, get the magic stuff out of it.
Let's see how to apply that to your weapon. Like, do you know how to do it in the system yourself, or are you going to do it right now, or do you need me to do it later?
Oh, no, I can get this figured out. It looks like here I can just mess with the details itself and the actions of it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
All right. In the meantime, anybody else doing anything?
Did we finish selling all the things we wanted to sell?
Yep. As far as what I thought could be moved and sold, that's I've moved everything there and there. If you want to look at the party stash, we are now somewhat lighter. I didn't know what to do with the plus weapons that we've acquired, and then some of the equipment we still have as well, like the bracelets of dashing, the stag's helm, things like that. We still have. And I know we're keeping like the tool that's like the hatchet. That's for like if we ever need to like, cut down a tree or something.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, give me a second. I'm
tools and shovel.
My feet are feeling itchy, and she walks over to the quest board. And
I think that's everything. If someone else wants to take a look to the party stash and see if they want to sell or move anything, go ahead.
I think we're good. If anyone has a weapon that has just a potency rune, we do have weapons in our party stash with striking runes we can transfer over as well.
Yep, we can make Corey's gun have a +1, I think. Tilly's sword, I think, as well. I think.
Yeah, we both potency and striking runes available to us.
Yeah. What say you, Corey? Want to make your gun go boom?
I don't really see much on the board. And like Svetlana's like, yeah, you guys have been doing pretty much everything around the kingdom. Like, there's a young man who's, and let me go ahead and bring him up. She's like, there's a young man, and oh, there he is. And she's like, she notices a man walking into the square. He was walking up to the quest board. Idris, these are the heroes I mentioned about. Like, I told you to stop by the kingdom, but apparently they were already headed out. Like, he's like, oh, thank the heavens. And let me go ahead and bring up the characters. As I bring up Idris Hanvaki.
That caught me off guard there for a split sec.
Thank the heavens, So it's not really a lot, my lords, but I mean, I hate to trouble you, especially if it's nothing, but I am getting worried. My brother Temin, I'm Idris Hanvaki. My brother is he's a tradesman. He traveled to Varnhold to the east to seal a deal with the village's gem cutter, but he's been missing for days now. He should have been back at least a week ago. I'm just worried if something's killed him. I'm worried if I don't know. There's been a lot of monsters about, and I just need to know if he's okay. Here, and he brings out like at the very least, if you can bring me, we're gem cutters, and we study gems, and we have a family heirloom past, and my brother has it. If you bring that back, I'll at least know. I'll know what happened.
Of course. No quest too small nor too big.
What does it look like?
It's a mother of pearl brooch, and he like brings out like samples. He's like, it'll look like this, and he brings out mother of pearl. For anyone who doesn't know what mother of pearl is, mother of pearl is like an opalescent white, kind of cloudy looking, like inner layer iridescent thing from mollusk shells. It can be either white or colorful, but he brings out a white one. And it's like basically a brooch that's like got a very cloudy, like kind of a rainbowy sheen to it. He's like, it's. He even brings out a drawing. It looks like this. I'll reward you 75 gold. I can even push that to 100 if you bring my brother back.
Do you know what path he would have taken? Where he was going?
Yes. His last one looking perhaps.
Yes. I believe I can figure that out. He would have taken the main road and then followed the middle river south and then to the east. So I'm going to go ahead and load the map to you, and show you. So he would have taken this main road back to Restov, stopped the Crooked Falls, followed the middle river, and then gone east. Following the mountain.
See.
He was headed towards Kiravoy Bridge and then into Varnhold. Maybe you could do some business with Megar Varn. I hate to send you off in a direction that it was unnecessary, my lord, but I just really do want to know what happened to my brother.
Interesting. Yeah. I'm happy with doing whatever needs to be done. What have you done?
And I'm just going to go ahead and let you know, the roster lens that you have to go through is like level 1. The challenges won't be super difficult, but then it goes into Dunsword, which is level 7 challenges, as you get to Megar Varn.
Interesting. Now we're getting somewhere interesting. Oh, shoot, my key.
Humble.
What a fumble!
Honestly, I'm new to having a mechanical keyboard, so like when I try to move my keyboard, one of them just goes flying off because I'm pulling on it. There we are.
I'm sure that's something we could do.
Thank you desperately, my lord. And if
Looking at a map.
if it truly turns out that he's gone, simply bring back the jewelry. I couldn't bear to see my brother gone. I think that would sit with me far longer than the memories. But if he is well, do please bring him back. I'll pay you double, even 150. I just want to know my brother's okay. I don't really care about the necklace.
What say you, King? Killy?
Sure.
Excellent.
All right.
Miri, we're going to stronger territory. Greater challenges.
And like she lets out like a salivating
We
exhale.
gotta a +1 in the memes channel, so I guess she's not. She's muted right now.
Roll me a I'm rolling for you.
I roll for you.
Svetlana steps up and she's like, "Oh, you're heading over to Varnhold, right?" And she's going to be discussing Zone 7, which is, I'm double checking, Dunsword, which is where you guys are going. And these are just all the Eastern rumors, and she's going to be rolling on a table.
Ooh, rumors.
I don't think we're supposed to see this.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to see this either. I'm gonna roll again.
Reading it, not comprehending it, cool.
Yeah. So, like, one of my cousin's friends' fathers, because you know I'm a noble, like, and she kind of like she stretches out a hand and she's very like flashy with it, like she like shows a special ring aside from like not as big as like what Oleg got me, but one from my father. Anyways, one of my cousin's friend's fathers was an assayer, and he says that there's probably some pretty good grounds for mining south of Lake Silver Step. It's on the western side of the mountains, but I did hear that one-eyed giants once ruled that entire area. So there might be like big giants with like, I don't know the word for it, but like one eyes. Big one-eyed giants.
Cyclopses?
Yeah, that's the word. They usually make these like really weird mounds down in the Tors of Lebanese. And then now and then you see the ruins of their kingdom. So, you know, be careful of cyclopses. I like that word, cyclops.
Cyclops.
But yes, you could follow the river back through to the western side. There's a set of rivers. They do not connect. One ends just past the south of Varnhold, but then another one begins, and you can sail up that into Lake Silverstep. And Lake Silverstep supposedly has good mining. I don't know south of it. Anyways, all just rumors from my assayer friend of a friend.
Of course.
And I will. You're welcome. And I will move you guys back to Oleg's trading post. So what are you guys doing? And Miri is just done stretching. She's like, we've been eating for like several hours, and I need to work this off. Either we go to sleep, or like we fight something, or like I begin to work out. I don't really care what, but like I would like to go fight some monsters. Yes, let's head out.
Let's go stretch our legs and then paint our blades.
This further business sounds urgent, so maybe it's best we do that first.
And then you hear that, Amiri? Cyclopses.
I don't think I've ever seen one.
Neither have I. Never heard the name though. Cyclops.
I gotta leave my sword again.
You do?
Yeah. I have stuff. I have more gems, I think.
Ah.
Oh, you want to upgrade your sword? Your sword's like a custom item. I don't think it can be upgraded like that. But you need to leave some gems, and like I'll give you like different powers for your sword.
Okay.
What gemstone are you leaving me?
Where is it? Treasure, right? Okay.
Yep.
Was that gold necklace with a jade pendant anybody's thing for
Oh, not that I
mission?
can think. No, not that I can think of.
I think it was just loot we found.
Yeah, same with the crude map and the miscellaneous music box.
Oh, well, I can just have him what's it that solder that, or have a magnetic. The sword already has something like magnetic, right?
Pop, like you can pop in and out gemstones. It's like a clicking clasp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
They need to enchant the stone, though. The gemstone needs to be enchanted.
Okay. Alright, then I'll leave the pendant with Oleg to enchant.
I also need like 70 gold, my lord.
Okay. Okay. Here you go.
And 70.
How more for like a rush order?
100 gold pieces. I'd have to get someone to ride out on a horse, and like we need to rush a enchanter, which also takes extra stuff. So like 100 gold pieces. But you're probably gonna be gone in a few days.
And then I have what's it called?
So what are you paying him, 70 or 100?
I'm just gonna give him 70.
Okay.
And
All right.
are we leaving with any soup?
Nope.
Oh, more radish soup.
But you will be immune to stupefied or anything that affects your mental condition for 24 hours. Till 12 next.
How much do like new crops or whatever cost them?
What do you mean?
Oh, that's like
Oleg
that's like a kingdom action. You're talking about like so they can plant crops out here?
Yeah, I was gonna like toss a coin at them or something.
Yeah, that's a kingdom action.
Characters mixed up.
Oh, okay.
You'll do that at the beginning of each month, so.
Okay. And the Aeon Stone,
That's supposed to be Harem's.
Yeah. I think you took that from Harem.
Are you talking about the eating one?
yeah.
Oh, no. She found that one.
Yeah, no, the eating one's hers.
You actually have not been using it. You haven't invested into it.
It's still in the party
Well,
as
it
I
was
was.
in the party stash. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
if you
right, should have
Figure out how to
invested.
throw it at her.
if you invest in it, like I just clicked on it, it makes it so you don't have to eat or drink. Like you're literally not needing to eat or drink. All right.
What's what now?
Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah, let's do that. All right, nothing. Don't worry about it. We're good. We're all
More
happy.
suspicious now. What are you up to?
All right. She's trying to find a spell for because she's leveling up. She's been leveling up in the background for some time.
Oh no, I
Anyway.
already did that.
Anyways, Amiri stands up and says, "I am getting bored. I cannot sit here forever."
What do you
And
know?
she's-
You're heading out now, as far as I know.
Interest in the rain. I don't. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm not saying my name.
What's a little water on your head?
It only rains
Put on
like
the
one.
skin.
It only rains like once a month where I'm from, and even then it rains like all day. But like,
That means you can treasure it even more now.
I'm going to smell like wet dog.
Nah, it's fine. I smell like wet bones, but here I am.
Do you have any waterproof fabric?
I have it right here. I am wearing it, but it's still going to get so rainy.
I feel like he's like I feel like I just like kind of pick him up like a like a toy. He's just like sopping away. He's like, hold on, shake him loose.
All right, if we're leaving, we're leaving. And he eats the rest of the soup. He bows and does like a little prayer to Saren Ray, and he says, "Thank you very much, Levitans. It was a pleasure. Incredible food. Thank you for your hospitality to me, a regular peasant from the deserts. And she says, I did not even know who you were, but your is a very good pleasure. She says, you seem like a good boy, so like, you know, just take care of these people. Try not to get hurt. They're big heroes. Yes, ma'am, of course. And we will go ahead and transition to the map.
While we travel, Christian, I've, to be honest, been away from my faith for a little bit. Do you mind reteaching me some of the prayers?
Of course, of course. And he says, he's going to roll a religion check, and I'm going to set it as a basic check of like 20.
Should be another thing here.
Oh, no, I need to set it higher. It needs to be like 24. And it doesn't matter because he crits.
Not high enough.
He succeeds. He succeeds. So, what do you want to know about Sarenrae? I can give you a lot of prayers, but I mean, like, prayers by themselves don't teach. I would rather teach you, Fekro.
Could I make my own religion to see what I remember?
Yeah.
Would it be recall knowledge?
It would be recall knowledge religion, yeah.
Okay.
So go ahead and hit.
My own religion with hookers and blackjack.
That's what it sounded like he was going. You think that you remember from like your other goblin friends that like Sarenrae is like part bird, and like she wears sunflowers in her hair, like a big, like, because you remember seeing the yellow like ring behind her head, and like she obviously wears like a giant sunflower on the back of her head. And I'm going to go ahead and move you one east and reveal what's there as you guys travel for the next 2 hours. You have 2 more actions to travel. And as you're like explaining this over the course of an hour, he just holds up an hand in the middle of the travel and says, Fekro, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies. I am supposed to speak better as a priest.
So
know
the words I see.
I will pray.
Goblin culture.
I will pray for myself tonight, and I need to apologize for you for speaking that way in front of all of you. That is not how a priest speaks. I'm still new at this.
I give him a smack on the back and just give him a hearty laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, Tristan, you will have much to learn and grow with us.
I'm glad you're laughing because the abbesses would not have. So no.
Maybe that's what we have in common. We're both scared of the higher up clerics.
He brings out a book. He opens it and he says, "Are you talking about this picture?" And like he brings out a picture of Sarenrae, and I'm going to try and find the image real quick.
In goblin culture, we really like fire, and so the sun. It just kind of came naturally to my people, at least.
So like I'm trying to bring up an image to share with you, and it's clearly filed away somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Her symbol is like essentially like a T-posing like angelic woman with her wings like folded up high in the air, and like a yellow circle behind her head. That he's like, is this the image you're talking about? And you're like, yes. He's like, she's not a bird. That's an angel, or an Azamar to be specific. Which is often a symbol, but it's symbolic. That it's hard to explain. She's not actually an Azamar, but an Azamar is a symbol of usually divinity, or at least the divine realms. Behind her head, that is not a sunflower, especially not a super crazy big one. That is the sun. I feel like I need to start elsewhere. You do realize that she's the goddess of the sun, correct?
Yes.
And Okay, good. We're not starting from nowhere. So he brings out a book. He's like, here's a pocket guide to the Windsong Testaments. Like he's like, you get a lot of religious literature where you're from. You said you're from Absalom, right?
Yes.
Have you ever read any of these books?
Oops, I refreshed the packs.
I was more engrossed in the alchemy books I found.
Okay, so he brings out like a pocket guide to the Windsong Testaments. This is one of the greatest books ever written by one of the most devout abbeys in the called the Windsong Abbey. It's a refuge for all. It's a refuge of peace. There's no fighting allowed in the Windsong Abbey. It's a place of pacifism. All religions may come and go, so long as they practice that peace. And if they cannot practice that peace, they are seen as unworthy of the deep meditation and wisdom there. It's led by a very special set of abbesses. Anyways, the testaments speak to different faiths, and the writer on Severn Ray was very in depth and very very beautiful. Basically, Severn Ray is one of the first 8 deities in the grand universe. She's comes after Desna because the parables and the poems speak of her existing and marveling at the stars created by Desna. So she had to at least come after Desna. So she's not the first god around, but she obviously occupies this sun. Some people discuss the interplay between Desna and there is a common thought that because Desna created all the stars, that Seren Ray is one of her children, simply one of the stars. She is the sun itself. It's an interplay of like conversation between some people. He's trying to remember. He's like, I think I remember. And like, as you guys continue into the next tile, are you going to the east or right? East or down right?
East.
Straight east. And how about everybody else?
Yeah, not east.
All right. So another 2 hours.
Gotta follow the path.
And also, you stumble across something in this place. As he finishes up what he's detailing to you, he says, so there's an ancient researcher who supposedly traveled to Pharasma's realm while alive. This was a very big taboo, but he was a great and powerful magician, a wizard, and it was within his purview, and he did nothing wrong according to Pharasma's judgment. It simply was a taboo thing, which taboos do not always exist saying it's a good or evil thing. Anyways, Pharasma allowed him to write the book. According to some of the reports he gives from that realm, Severn Ray was once angelic in form, a manner of Azamar. She does bear wings, so that, it may not just be symbolic. And she was once an imperial lord, so she was a lesser creation which rose to honoring the sun. And do you remember the guy I mentioned, the thing imprisoned in the planet?
Yes.
Supposedly, she was given ascendance because she rallied many others in courage, willing to fight it even as her lowly self before she was a deity. She is the healing light, the healing flame, all manner of things like that. She lives in the Everlight.
Wait, she defeated what as a deity?
Well, she basically rallied other gods to fight when she was merely an angel, is what some say.
Ambassador, what's up?
Really a bold warrior, but obviously she's about redemption, and he begins to detail which is why I apologize for the way I spoke, Thekro. Maybe I should apologize. I have not much to pray about tonight. Maybe I should apologize to the other goblin if I run into him. No one is inherently made. And he stops to think. Well, that may actually not be incorrect with the clip off. People can change.
How about everyone is worthy of redemption?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. And like he's like everyone can try to repent. Everyone deserves at least a chance to try, according to Saren, right? And he looks up and he's like, you guys are arriving. Although the Greenbelt is far from safe, the seclusion provided is too much to resist for some people, including the individual who likely lives out here. Someone opens the door, and in a manner like a nervous bird or a jittery child, they speak swift and clipped, as if they are eager to finish every sentence and every conversation that they start. You arrive at essentially a hut in the middle of the large plains. It's like obvious, and like you guys are walking past it, and it's just an obvious thing to walk past and like close up onto. Hello, are you here? Are you here to sell things? Are you here? Are you here to buy, sell? I got potions. My name is Bakken. This is Bakken's hut.
What kind of potions are you talking about?
I sell healing potions, moderate healing potions, lesser potions of fire resistance, cold resistance. I'm basically the best I can make is like a minor healing potion. I have like 20 of them. Actually, 20. Sorry, I'm misreading my levels. I have 4 of them. I don't know how I read it. 4 is a 20.
20 to 4.
Well, the funny thing is I wrote 2 times 2. I don't know why I did that. I think I made them in sets. Anyways, yeah, I've got 4 of them.
It's still 4.
Oh, geez, where'd he go?
I think I'm okay. Anyone else want potions?
You notice
Doing quite fine.
the man has on his like he's very kind of nervous. He's very kind of jittery energy. And as he like kind of like nervously like rubs his hands together, he's like, well, let me go grab some, and I'll bring out a tray. 4 healing potions. I've got 2 lesser healing potions, and I've got some of those resistance potions if you'd like them. And let me bring out a tray, and it's like he brings out a tray of like 6 of them and sets them in front of you. I usually sell directly to Oleg. That's why I don't have a lot. And as he's wringing his hands, you notice he's missing his pinky finger on his right hand.
Did you steal these?
No, ma'am. Thing.
Going with that.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like you.
I am the magistrate. My name was Tilly at your magistrative services.
Oh, you must be the new kingdom that's starting up, Dwardelf. You must be the traveling king. And like he points to like Corey the dwarf. My apologies, wizards and milords. I'm not. I know I'm not a thief, ma'am. I just make these potions, and he like kind of like hides his like missing thumb, his missing pinky.
Do you mind if I take a look?
Yeah, of course. And like I mean, it's just a basic minor healing potion. Like there's just 6 potions on a tray.
Looks well made.
Thank you. I try and get the best everything I need. Make the best products I can. They should serve you well. And every time he speaks, he's just kind of clipped and short, and like it's almost like he's trying to end the sentence early.
Is everything all right? Do you need help with anything?
Well, actually, I could use someone to gather some fangberries. Oh, wait, you guys actually have baskets of fangberries
Oh,
Oh, that's right. From that one mission we did.
from the spiders.
Yeah.
I mean, I could use some like fangberries. I'm not really strong enough to like fetch them, and like I need a lot of them. And like there's a lot of stuff that's like I've supposedly heard that there's something going on in that area.
How much you willing to pay for them?
I'll give you a 25. I'll give you a 25% discount on my potions for a month, or I'll give you any 3 of these that I have for free.
Oh, guys, guys.
Yes.
Free stuff.
Yeah, Tilly.
Would you even be willing to extend that discount to Oleg's instead?
Sure, I'll give you like 1 potion for free, and then I'll give Oleg the better trade, and I will increase Oleg's trade on the sheet.
Yeah, they're good people.
Yeah, they're and I will.
I'm fine with this.
I will update your trade, one of your modifiers, real quick, to basically give you a resource. So.
Hey, do you have any of those cinnamon things that like potion people make?
Actually, that's why I needed the fangberries, and he says, "Here, take a sip," and he pours like a little like cup-sized portion from one of the healing potions, and so if you're not already full, anybody who wants to can sip it and be everyone can get to full. He's like, here, just so you know, my stuff's good quality. I use the fangberries to flavor the potions. Potions aren't supposed to taste bad. Medicine shouldn't taste bad.
What kind of flavors do you have?
Well, mostly just fangberry right now. I'm trying to get resources for like peach. You know, maybe like a peach stamina potion. I've been tooling around with like an idea for a mana potion, but like wizards tell me that that's not possible. That you have to sleep every day to get your mana back, your spells back.
Yeah.
I thought a blueberry potion would look nice for that, but apparently that doesn't work.
You can keep at it. You should try harder.
Yeah, but I'm not really an expert in magic. Just alchemy.
Practice makes progress.
Dex, what's your favorite flavor?
I've got blueberry, fangberry, and peach.
I'm fine with peach.
Is peach your favorite though?
I don't really have a favorite. I like everything. You should know this.
I'm his favorite.
How do you achieve these flavors, if you don't mind me asking?
So normally there's a problem with like trying to flavor something because you're essentially trying to infuse the distillation of the oil, which affects the progress of the other flavors. You have to achieve like a slow drip into the and he begins to he actually loses some of his stress and like kind of talks to you at length. You as you like kind of talk shop with him, and he's like, you have to achieve like a slow drip. You essentially have to alter the rate at which one oil fuses with another with like an emulsifier. Usually, emulsifiers are often achieved, but like an alcoholic one, which is most commonly used, will spoil some of the flavor ones. So you need to achieve. Usually, I use this powder, and he basically holds up what is essentially like a type of like gum powder made from a tree.
Oh.
It's like a common enough powder, but he's essentially using like a powder that's like a binder. Or emulsifier.
Do business?
I mostly do business with Olegs and Restov, like anyone who's traveling out here. People like healing potions in case they're going out, and like stolen lands are kind of dangerous. I mostly just do business out of my hut. I mostly trade to Oleg too. Anytime the kobolds come by, and you know, occasionally a kobold comes in hurt, and he desperate, and so I'll pay him. He'll pay me full price and get some healing.
Well, if you ever feel like moving to the Strike Hall, we'll welcome you.
I'd be glad to, sir. And I'm not really do well with people, and he continues to like rub the spot where his finger's missing.
It's okay. I do well with your flavors.
And as he's talking, like he kind of like at length, he kind of mentions and like curses. Because you let it says right here, if he's led into any extended conversation, he mentions his younger brother Kermel. Not Kermit. Kermel.
Kerbal.
Yeah,
Kerbal.
Space
Like
program.
Kerbal Space. Yeah, Kerbal Space
Yeah.
program.
Kerbal basically, Bakken mentions Kermel, and his name is Bakken, Bokken. By the way, that's funny because your name is Bakan.
Yeah, I was like,
Bakken mentions Kermel,
Justice not fit.
and he's like, he holds up his right hand and he's like spitting and cursing, and he like, it's the angriest you see him. He's like fucking, and he's kind of like very very light, soft spoken man, but he lets out some soft spoken insults, and curses, and he like holds up his right hand and he says, "Bastard cut off of my finger last time he hit my mother. Doesn't rest her soul. Like, I took right off after to live in a hollow tree down south rather than face the guard. So, but I that's why I got into healing. I had to throw something together to fix my hand. I remember learning a little bit in the academy, but wasn't enough to grow my finger back. But it at least saved me from bleeding out. I pushed him off my mom, and well, thought about chasing him down. After he left home and my parents passed away, I decided to just live out here. Don't really like that stressed me out enough. I don't really like living around people anymore. Thought about finding him and tracking him down and getting revenge, but I'm no fighter. This I can barely live in the green belt. Tell you what,
Well,
you can have all my potions if you find that asshole.
interesting proposition. Well, if we come across them, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you ever wanted the safety of a town or city, you would be welcomed into Strikehold with your delicious tasting potions. We do even have like areas where you can be a little bit more secluded as well.
If you build me an alchemist's hut, I'll move in.
This could be arranged.
I'll bring you back Kermel's eyeballs. And his pinky.
I really don't need any of that. Just let me know that he's gone, and I'll rest a little bit better at night. Yeah, he was my brother, so like, don't stretch it out. Just he was an asshole to my mom. Just deal with him. So if he's still dangerous out there, like, and Tristan speaks up. You do not seek to reconcile yourself with your brother. He used to beat my mom. No. He cut off my finger, and he's like, the fingers may not be able to be grown back, but you have 9 more of them. You only have one other brother.
He's a bully.
Yes, and bullies can change, Tilly. Please, my name is Tristan. I am a servant of Serenray, of redemption. Is there no, perhaps, chance, and I'm going to roll against a 28 on diplomacy. Is then perhaps no chance that you might rethink this? And he says, drag my brother back and make him apologize, and I'll think it over, and maybe we can work together. He was also an alchemist. That sounds better to me. We will, I promise you, make an oath to you as a servant of Serenray. If we find him, I shall attempt to bring him in peacefully.
Well, I'm not lifting him.
I shall carry him if we need to. I make this oath to you as a priest.
You carry him back.
All right, and he's like, all right, and he kind of looks a little weirded out by the priest, but he's like, but yeah, like you can hear, and he's like, here, you seem like your stuff about alchemy. He hands you like half a bag of xanthan gum to essentially like bind flavors into your potions. I get a lot of this stuff from Restov, so like I'm pretty stocked up on it. No one really seems to care about how the flavor of potions. Some asshole back in Restov told me if potions tasted good, you'd drink them before you needed them. So, anyways.
Well, I'm an alchemist myself, so I didn't even think about that. You've given me something new to ponder. Thank you.
You're welcome. And till like Amiri's like, I could not care less about this, and she's like shaking back and forth in the hut, like the hut.
Oh, Amiri.
Oh, Amiri.
If I give you a gold, will you like have the treats for me whenever I pass by? No potion needed.
Like have a peach for you ready or something whenever you walk by.
Oh no. No.
So
Kelly,
the
do you want a
potions are
spinach here?
pretty much a liquid that are what happened?
What are you asking for?
Yeah,
So the potions are pretty much a liquid with flavoring, right?
Yeah. Are you just asking for like a fizzy drink of liquid? Are you essentially asking for a soda?
You know those ice pops or like a soda? Yeah, like a soda. This is a fizzy soda.
And he's like,
A virgin potion.
yeah. You've given him the idea to. You've given essentially the medieval equivalent of a pharmacist, the alchemist, the idea of you have seeded the idea into this world of creating syrup based seltzer water drinks. When you return, you can revisit this guy to see about this thing. I'm going to mark this with a blue check mark.
This makes me want to build him an alchemist lab and strike all even more.
Yeah, you've essentially given us
income.
That way he can like have his startup or whatever.
You've given this idea.
We should sponsor this guy.
Yeah.
Well, you know, at the cost of my candy, he's gotta like get the ingredients and stuff. It's probably not gonna cost the gold, but she didn't know that.
Any flavor you're looking for in particular, Miss Tilly?
All of them.
Any flavor you want me to start with? Like he's like needing some direction.
Whatever you got, man. Berries, peaches, whatever is easiest. Whatever makes you feel happy. Whatever works the best. And if it doesn't, practice makes progress. And I will be back.
What about pickle flavor?
I'll try both. And like he says, he waves you on as you guys continue, as like Amiri drags both you and Tilly out of the hut, and she's like, we need to go.
Just get a mix up. There's a peach and berry. Oh my gosh. Blueberry.
She grabs you and like she puts you on her horse and like throws you and Tilly like on her horse and continues to ride off. It was a pleasure meeting you. And like she like
Tilly, what if we combine the soda with alcohol as well? Expand.
I love the thought that
oh my gosh.
I love the idea that Amiri's just like, I want to kill a thing, please.
Yeah, Amiri just kind of like drags her widened hand across her face while she realizes she's gonna have to hear you guys talk about alchemical stuff on her horse for the next 2 hours. It's now 5 o'clock, and then you get one more travel before you rest for the day. Where are you going? Straight east again?
Yeah. Tilly, you want a cinnamons here?
Oh yeah. Yes, thank you. Yes.
You guys,
at the beginning of the day, you can have it.
Anything you're discussing roleplay wise before you arrive to this location? As you see the mountain range begin to rise in the distance.
Tilly starts to levitate and just remember that she can kind of fly, so she kind of flies the rest of the way.
Prestidigitation lets you lift. It lets you lift 1 foot off the, or not 1 foot even, like a couple inches off the ground. You don't get to fly. More so you levitate.
She's letting herself fall and just it looks clumsy as fuck. But like...
she's hitting like Nirvana. She's just floating away.
Yeah.
I kind of imagined the Baron Harkonnen lifting up.
Yeah.
It's like that that bounce, that thumb game where you tap 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 tap.
It's more like an actual version of that thing that Houdini does, where like he sticks like one foot up behind the other foot and appears to like levitate. It's like an actual version of the shtick that like magicians IRL do, where she's actually floating, but it's like an inch off the ground. It's not nothing about it is imposing, like Baron Harkonnen. You guys kind of remark about this, and like Tristan and everyone kind of laughs, and Lindsay begins to write and like take notes of like all the funny things that like Tilly is doing and everyone is doing. Like people are getting along, and even the king seems to be in a good mood. He let a goblin along. You guys arrive to the Shrike River, which cascades over a series of waterfalls here, each of which drops 10 to 30 feet. In all, there are 5 cascades over the course of a mile. The Crooked River tributary flows into the Shrike at approximately the midpoint of these series of waterfalls. And the larger Shrike Cascade makes the Shrike River a poor choice of trade. So this is the reason that Brevoy has to follow the road, because though they would use this river breaks into several like cascading, like large drop waterfalls, like a set of 5 of them on each one of these breaks. So it's like there's no way to do trade well, and you couldn't come back this way. You guys would need to make, each of you, an athletics check to climb and clamber along the banks of these waterfalls. You're obviously not following the waterfall, but you're at least climbing along on the road.
You said skills check, athletic skills.
Yeah.
No skulls check. Pull out your skull.
Yeah, skulls check. Make sure you have lots of them for the Emperor.
So DC 20 athletics to like do this climbing.
Yeah, and
if we had a climb speed.
If you have a climb speed, there's no roll. If you ever have a climb speed, I don't think you have to roll athletics anymore. It's just how long it takes you to climb up.
How long would it take us to like continue to do this?
I will say it will take you well into night if everyone fails. You will be able to lead everyone up slowly, like via a rope or something. Mm-hmm. If you have a climb speed, but it's going to like lead you in. Like you won't make camp until like 2 in the morning.
I could assist with this by turning into an ape and having a climb speed.
Yeah.
Okay, Kong.
Because I was gonna say I have a I have this, but it only lasts for a minute.
Oh, the spider foot brew?
Yeah.
How many versatile vowels are you allowed?
This is something I made at the beginning of the day.
Oh, okay. So you're not able to do you're not able to do that as a versatile vowel, are you?
I can, yes, but versatile vials have to be. If I make it into a consumable, it has to be consumed on my turn.
What I'm saying is I would allow you to spend all of your versatile vowels to give everyone the ability to climb.
Mm-hmm.
But you will end up where you are empty of versatile vowels. And you'll need to regenerate them over the night.
Oh, that'll be fine.
Yeah. So basically, like, Fekru arrives and he's like... You look at, like, just the way that you guys are going to have to clamber down. You're going to have to lead the horses. Someone's going to have to lead the cart, the alchemy cart, the wide way around. And you're like... You hop into the cart and begin slapping stuff together. And like you mix very rapidly, and you're like, please drink each, like you go to Amiri and like drink this now, right now, and like Amiri, completely trusting you, drinks it and says, okay, climb down immediately, and you notice that like, little clinging hairs grow on your hand, like the scene from Spider-Man 1, the original one, and like Amiri recreates the scene where she's like, like I can climb like a Spider-Man. All of you clamber like Spider-Man down as like he hands you. Corey, are you receiving whatever this brew is from this little alchemist? As he's gonna have to ride a cart down with the cart, the wide way around. Will you take a pour in his Spider-Man brew?
Spider-Man brew.
You saw everybody else do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine, I'll take it.
Yeah, as you see, like even poking through, if you have gloves on, you develop these spider-like little hands, these little hairs, these clinging hairs, and you're able to Spider-Man climb. Corey, King Corey, Spider Dwarf,
Picture that in
Spider
my
Dwarf.
head, it just seems disturbing.
Yeah,
Just
does
a
whatever.
dwarf with a full beard, just do.
Yeah, like no. What's wilder is that the whole party is just suddenly discovering how cool it is to climb like Spider-Man. But it only lasts for like 1 minute, and like everyone's like, "Man, this is awesome!" But you have to clamber down very quickly, and so you guys are like, "Oh, that was disappointing." Like you end up down there like an hour later, riding with the cart, and it is now 6 o'clock. You have one more travel until night. Ideally, you'd make camp right now, but you can continue to travel if you'd like. I will roll for encounter if you travel again, if you continue to travel, though.
Fun.
I'm cool with whatever. What does the party want to do?
As you see Dex, like, after he's already been assisted by with the sword break, he's just forging weapons in the background.
I love the idea that you guys just have mobile shops, like there are like two carts that are chained to each other by like set of horses, and you're just like working in the shops while like everyone else travels. You can just hear the clang of ding, ding, ding. One guy working on a gun. Corey's like actively like improving his pistol, and like Thekro, you just hear like bubbling from Thekro's weird like makeshift cart.
Oh yeah. So the question from earlier, would that could the +1 potency room go on Corey's gun to make it a +1?
I could, yeah.
Yeah, look at that, Corey. You can have a +1 gun.
I think you already have
Okay.
one, right?
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
The question I had though is, do you have a striking rune, or is it just the potency?
Could try to do a craft for a striking rune since I have magical crafting and inventor, but I don't currently have one.
We do have several striking runes. You just have to transfer them off of other weapons in our party stash.
Yeah. We have a bunch of +1s.
Yeah, you can take it from either the +1 striking longsword or from +1 striking sickle.
How
But you
do
can transfer them.
how do I take it off? Do I need to do a check to you?
You do need to make a crafting check for whatever the difficulty of the weapon is, or whatever the level of the weapon is to its difficulty. So what level is the weapon?
The one that has a striking rune is a longsword at level 4. It says.
That would be a level 19 DC plus whatever the striking rune. Level 4, so it would be like 21.
21.
Yeah, to 21 both to remove it and put it back on to something else.
What's the current objective for the group?
You guys are trying to find some guy's brother.
Yeah, as well as maybe a Cyclops along the way.
I can
Yeah,
roll an
yeah.
insurance check. I can roll an insurance check for it, so.
That's
you
why
go.
we went east.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like before we
23.
went after the guy?
I'll peel the weapon potency and striking off of that longsword and move it to my arquebus.
All right. Go ahead and do that. I will say, you guys make camp for the night. I will bring up the campsite as once more. No longer accompanied by that little red kobold. You guys are still traveling with Tristan, and you guys arrive near. You make camp near a decent river, far enough away that even if the river flooded, you'd be fine, as it is still raining today. And you have traveled quite a lot and done a lot in this day. And you prepare to camp. Tristan is setting everything up, and he's looking, and he says, "You know what? I really don't feel like making camp, and that seems like a rather warm, nice place. As long as I don't have to sleep with you, like holding like a little stuffed animal, Tilly." And he's like, I will put up this gray tent and I will sleep in that big one because I bet that there's a nice bed in there.
I even have warmth going, and we don't have to cuddle. We have our own bed stuffs.
Oh, thank heavens!
I
He stuffs all his stuff, throws it into a bag, and says, and he basically takes his book bag or his travel sack, throws it against a wall in the bigger tent, and just like stretches out. Like, this is the nicest he's ever gotten to live because he used to live in an abbey, and he's either been on the road forever. He's never actually lived in a building that was like large for his own sake. So he is very much a priest enjoying like some material comforts right now. And he is going to hop
her sword in there, and leave it on the red light, so it's like one mood lighting and two like a low light, so that people can get around without it bothering their sleep.
You're leaving it on the red light?
Yeah.
Tilly, he's like, Tilly, I don't know what you think is going to happen in here, and I can't tell if you are a boy rabbit or a girl rabbit, but please change the mood lighting.
Use the low light so people can see where they're going, and it doesn't keep you awake.
All right, just please no red light district jokes. I grew up with nuns.
I mean,
it means I don't have. Never mind.
Okay. Have a good night.
Good night. And he like sits like with his back like against the wall, like looking at you, like basically as far away from you on the other side of the tent as possible.
Now I'm understanding things.
Bye bye.
What is
Good
this
night.
stuff around me?
Oh, that stuff floating around you is the Aeon Stone. The Aeon Stone is essentially making it constantly orbits you, and if someone snatches it out of the air, they can steal it from you. And Aeon Stone always orbits you unless you get a what's called a Pathfinder compass, and you slot it in the compass. Pathfinder compasses allow the object to essentially be slotted in and no longer float around, so you can keep its powers without losing it and without someone being able to snatch it. Otherwise, people can just see it and make an athletic check against your fortitude or reflex and basically try and snatch it out of the air.
Funny you should say that. We have a quote-unquote unknown mysterious Pathfinder compass.
Oh.
We have a couple of items we're still gonna identify. Also, damn, I've been on like such a tangent of forging a weapon in the background in the custom settings.
Sorry, it's not easy to do. I did not recommend that to you.
Oh no, you're good. I finally figured it out. I was like, wait, why custom forge something when I can just add an item and then customize its properties itself? Make it so much simpler.
Me trying to figure out how to get the wig of holding to work.
So if you hit P and go into where's the items in the stash? Who has the compass?
It's under the equipment.
Oh, mysterious Pathfinder compass. So she just hasn't seen that yet, because you said she knows quite a bit about Aeons.
Yeah,
right?
because you know quite a bit about Aeons. If you finally like go in the stash and like look at that, you can hit identify. You hit the little question mark button next to the Pathfinder compass. So this is a mysterious Pathfinder compass from Venture Captain Brackett.
She's gonna look for food and like candies and come across that then.
Okay, go ahead and click on the question mark.
Okay.
It'll auto roll your.
I mean, we would have probably brought this to you or Fekra to identify at some point. Because we have the two alchemical bombs, the unknown ring, or Corey, and the unknown ring, and then the compass. Those are the four things we still haven't identified.
So you can remake any one of those checks to identify it. Boom. As you roll 4 and get exactly what you need, you identify this as, and it spends an hour as you guys go into the evening, and you find out that this is a wayfinder. the Adventure Captain bracket gave you a wayfinder. It is a compact compass, so it does all function as a regular compass, but it is an ancient piece of technology that doubles. So it is primarily an ancient piece of technology that is doubling as like the box that holds it, or the thing that basically it's something built around an ancient piece of tech that like basically draws power from an Aeon Stone. It is also a badge of office for anybody who's a Pathfinder. And he gave it to you guys as like a symbol of like, I trust that you guys will succeed. An indentation in the middle of the Wayfinder can hold a single stone. Placing an Aeon Stone in this indentation provides you all the benefits of the stone orbiting you, but it protects the stone from being stolen.
Nice.
You can also activate it as a flashlight.
Neat.
Hey guys, come look at this.
Huh.
Striking.
So you remember that sword guy that I told you was a god, but more than a god, like the universe?
I've been meaning to ask you. The Amiri steps forward and says, "What?"
Yeah. So, anyways, look at what it can do.
And she's gonna. How does she put that in there? Just throw it in there. How does she do? How does she do the thing? How does she make the Aeon Stone go in the Wayfinder?
So I'm going to drag it to your inventory first. Unless you already dragged it to your inventory.
I did just a second ago.
Okay. I'm going to go to invest it. So you click the little diamond. You can invest 10 items a day. It takes you an hour to invest it. So basically you're waking up 3 hours early and prepping stuff. And now the stone is no longer floating you. Even though it might seem that way in the display. And essentially you hold it up, you click a button on it, and it kind of pops open, and you see the stone, the white stone, the spindle stone, Aeon Stone, shake in the air as it gets sucked, and you hear a clack as it clinks into the spot, and the top of the compass kind of claps down on it and holds it in place. And you feel it hum with like Aeon energy. And Amiri is still standing now with her arm shut, and she's like, I'm sorry, like, I missed something. You mentioned a god? A thing bigger than gods?
Yeah, he's like the universe, but all of the universe, but there's many of them, but...
No. You mentioned meeting one that's a sword.
Oh, yeah.
Where's the sword?
Yeah, he's the sword guy. Your sword.
It's like reaching into in the backpack, you just pull like a wooden scabbard. This guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Oh hell yeah! And she like for a moment, like you see Amiri look at it, and she's like, she holds out her large huge blade, and looks like she's gonna drop it, and she says, she almost opens her hand. She just dropped her big bastard sword blade. And she says, no. And she's too attached to it. And she slots it back on her back. She walks up to you and goes, give me that. And she pulls the wooden sheath and the blade. And she's going to make a athletics strength roll. So she's going to add her strength, which is a +4, onto her athletics. And she's going to try to make a roll against a 40.
40 chessmen.
What's she trying to do?
She spends a hero point. She's trying to open the blade.
I wouldn't do that. You gotta wake him up.
Aww.
Yeah. She like you see her like actively grunt to the point where like you hear something. She is like absolutely refusing, and then she enters like her barbarian rage, and you can tell by like the way her scar glows a bit, but it's the way that you've always seen her rage, where like you see like a ferocity in her eyes and like her blood pumping, and then until you hear she like pinces it the sword scabbard between her feet, like strongly like wraps her legs around it, and then absolutely pulls, and she's like, even Lindsay's concerned because if she pulls it out this way it might cut her, and she's pulling with entirety of her strength, and you hear until you hear a click, and it's not from the sword, it's from her back, and you just hear fuck, and like as she drops it, and she is wounded or fatigued
Definitely
rather.
not Captain America with Mew Mew.
I go over to her. I'm just like, oh, Mitty, as I just like kind of like, applying medicine to her back and just kind of trying to push it back in place.
I think I put something out of socket. Like I think I put.
I got that. I was just kind of.
And you hear it. She does hear the click, and you will battle medicine her and heal her of it, but she has spent every ounce of strength she has, and even some of her divine strength, and could not open this sword. And she says, "What the hell is this?"
I told you it's more than a god. It's a universe. Or, well, part of the universe. They're all universe. This time,
GM helped me out a little bit. I forgot what it is.
You basically mentioned
I really would say, but there are some things that would be a little bit more coherent on.
She basically mentioned you basically mentioned that they are known as aeons, which are things older than deities, and it's Lindsay who listens rapt with attention and writes some stuff down, and Amira even takes notes, and she says, "I'm gonna hold on to this." And if no one else protests, Amiri will basically hold on to the
Leon.
yeah. She's essentially going to go, going to hold on to Leon's sword.
Yuri, just as a protector of like an Aeon, he might smite you if you don't take care of it.
I'm gonna beat things up even if this is scabbarded. If this is a divine,
that's what I like to hear, Amelie.
Just do know that he can beat you up too. But
who are you? Who can?
The sword. It is a person.
the sheath. Yeah.
Oh yes, the sheath is
Is it a sheath or a sword? Is a sword a person or is a sheath a sword? Or the
You know that wood guy?
I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. She's holding the blade. She's like, is the sword a sheath? Is the sheath a sword? Is it a person? I don't care. I'm beating something up with it. And she puts it in her pocket or on her hilt.
Just so things are
With
clear,
all the strength.
the sword is not the person. The sheath turns into a person.
Yeah, it's wood because it was the wood guy. Because he's an Aeon.
It's a very messy thing.
Wood guy turned into sheath.
And she will essentially be fighting someone anytime she equips this blade. She will essentially be fighting with an improvised stick.
Nice.
It doesn't cut anyone, but it's indestructible. She always has a one-handed weapon on her now.
It's the essence of smacking someone with all the powers of the universe.
It's not even all the powers of the universe because she doesn't get to use the sword. So like she's essentially just slapping someone with a scabbarded, like the body of Leo. She's beating one dude with another.
Yeah, but that's what it feels like, you know?
Yeah.
I love it.
And I will say we end right about here unless we have anything else to roleplay for the next couple minutes because we are about at 10 o'clock.
I was going to ask if I could also identify this unusual ring.
Yes, you can. Let me go ahead and bring that up and do the identify stuff for you. You said unusual ring?
Yep, I can use crafting to identify it instead.
Yes.
Oh, nice.
But the thing here is that both my crafting and Arcana are both the same bonus, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so it is a DC. You don't see the DC, do you?
Nope.
Okay, it is a high DC. I'm just going to warn you. If you fail this, keep trying, but it is a high. It's a higher number than I ever throw out.
If I click this, will it make the roll? Because I want to
yes.
add my hero point to it. Oh, it lets me. Cool. I'm gonna spend my hero point on this.
Okay.
Because why not?
It's an extra 8, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
As you give me 1 second.
Okay.
Time's up.
Thank you. Thank you. You identify this as a spirit sight ring.
Oh.
This is probably a ring that like eventually becomes like translucent and tickles your finger whenever an incorporeal creature appears or is nearby. In the presence of a nearby incorporeal creature, or a creature that has no body, even if it's within a solid object, you will detect the creature. So even if it's through a wall, you will know within a certain distance, like 30 feet, if there's a ghost or something near you.
Ooh, I would gladly wear that.
My guy's got a ring of ghost detection.
Yeah.
It's useful because I have bombs that can hit ghosts.
This is a vague sense, similar to a human sense of smell. In any incorporeal creature trying to hide its sense from you using a stealth check, it has to even attempt a perception DC against even your vague sense. Anything hidden goes to undetected. Anything undetected becomes visible within 30 feet of you. So you basically have a ghost star.
I will take it.
Man's picked up an EMF reader from
I'm
Phasmophobia
going-
turned into a ring.
I'm going to
Yes.
Sure, I don't understand.
let me drag this into your inventory.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave it in the stash too. I'll explain later.
Okay.
All right. And anyone else do anything before we call it for today? Unless I don't want to do too much without Silent here.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, he's probably not going to be here next session either.
Oh wow. Okay.
Process.
He's not dropping the campaign, is he?
No. He's just
Okay.
busy doing the thing for his job, I believe.
Okay, I got you. I hate when I have to get busy on the weekends.
DM's
Except
a little bit on
I'm-
edge about that.
Not to go
I
into
just-
but yeah, nah.
We just had our Fallout campaign end, so like not end in a good way, but like everyone kind of dropped the campaign. So like
Oh.
I'm nervous that like I'm not doing this well enough or something because like we just had like I know it happens for GMs, but like basically my Fallout campaign just fell apart. So actually, I needed to talk with you, Corey. Donald wanted to ask.
Apparently, Silent is watching because he just pinged you in the chat saying, "I'm not
Oh.
dropping the campaign."
Oh,
Aw.
thank you, bud.
Or streaming.
Just busy.
So yeah,
Do you want to talk about the Fallout?
Yeah.
The rest of Fallout stuff after?
after the stream. So we will go ahead and wind down as you guys make camp under the shadow of these looming mountains. Under the shadow of the mountains that separate the Silver Step Lake from Varnhold.
Billy, your cinnamon sears I gave you, they'll disappear when we go to sleep.
Eat the cinnamon now. Eat the cinnamon.
Eat them
Eat the
now.
cinnamon. And make a recall check. Make
This item is temporarily what?
so you have a cinnamon sear, right? And I'm trying to see where it is.
Yeah, like just wear it? It's
No,
very
you-
simple.
Something you eat.
You open it and you hit use, which I just did. You used it.
Okay.
And then you hit recall knowledge. Hit the recall knowledge button. Do it, Tilly. Do it, Tilly.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I should have done that earlier because like he gave me one while we were on the
Yeah.
road.
And I would like you to make 2 of them since you are. And if you either of them hit a 20,
if you didn't add the effect to your character, it adds a +1, so you might want to add +1 to those rolls.
I'll add +1 to the rolls. So she
And
rolled.
can I
Fails,
add
have to be rerolled.
do a hero point for like both of those?
Yes, yes. So if you either roll a crit nat 20 or a 30 or anything above a 30.
Okay.
If one fails as a reaction, it can be rerolled.
Yeah, you failed on this one, so re-roll it. So you get 3 rolls basically. So hit recall knowledge again.
Okay. So that one's with the thing, and then this one.
That's a crit 20. You don't even need to roll anymore. Tilly, you have another flashback to your draconic past.
Ooh.
And we will pick up there next session as I give you what happens in your draconic vision.
Wow, cliffhanger match.
Cliffhanger.
One of these decks as well.
There. I also did the other one for
That one didn't unlock anything.
Okay.
So you re-roll that one because you can re-roll on a failure. So we'll count both.
Oh. Okay.
So you get
Even
4
with the
rolls in total. Yeah.
Well, I'll use my last hero point then. Oh, I never added it. Fuck. Dumbass. This is the only one I guess I've added that on.
Okay. Yeah. So you get 2 of your draconic memories. So I will write what happens as we detail the memories of a dragon, which is cool because I'm playing Skyrim. So like I'm gonna get some ideas for Tilly. Yes, I fucking love Skyrim. Thank God this campaign, this session is over, so I can go back to. No, I was kidding. Everybody, thank you for watching today's episode of Misfits, a game I always love playing with these goofballs. We got to meet some fun people as Knock Knock and Tristian interact. I always love being the characters. Yes, who's there? As Knock Knock rages that his mother gave him that name. Everybody, thank you for showing up tonight, and we will see you tomorrow, and I will discuss with you, Corey, what you want to do about the Fallout campaign right after I end it. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye now.